Automate product feedback collection from customer with n8n. Advanced no-code AI automation tutorial. Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no-code tutorial. Today we're going to build a complete AI-powered product feedback collection system that automatically captures, organizes, and analyzes customer feedback using n8n, Google Sheet, Slack, Airtable, and OpenAI. You'll learn how to collect feedback automatically from any form, store and organize data in Google Sheet and Airtable, notify your team in real time on Slack, use OpenAI to summarize customer opinion, and generate automatic weekly reports. Let's get started. The first step is to capture the customer feedback the moment it's submitted. In n8n, add a webhook trigger node and name it Customer Feedback Input. This node listens for new feedback submission from your website, Typeform, Google Form, or chatbot. Copy the webhook URL. This is the production URL, localhost webhook custom feedback. Paste it into your feedbacks form integration. Now every time a customer sends feedback, n8n triggers instantly. This ensures you never miss a single comment or rating. Everything flows straight into your automation. Step 2 is to clean and rename your fields. For example, rename customer name is name. Let's open it. So the customer name is name, customer email will be the email, the rating will be rating, the message will be the feedback, and add a new field timestamp that is equal with the date from now. This makes all your data consistent and easy to map later in other tools. Now we log all customer feedback automatically. Add a Google Sheet node, connect your account and set Operation Append, Spreadsheet, Customer Feedback Tracker, and the sheet name sheet 1, for example. Also map this field, the name, that is name, the email, the rating, the feedback, and the timestamp. Now every submission adds a new structure row in Google Sheets. This gives you a historical log of all the feedback ready for analytics, pivot tables, or Looker Studio dashboard. Next step is to send instant Slack notification. We don't just want to store feedback, we want the team to see it immediately. Add the Slack node, connect your workspace, and set. The operation will be post, the channel customer feedback, and the message template will be this. New feedback, JSON name, JSON rating, and JSON feedback. Now every time new feedback arrives, your team sees it in real time, great for fast reaction and customer engagement. Next, let's make it smart. Add an OpenAI node and connect your OpenAI credential. We will use it to generate quick summaries or sentiment analysis of customer feedback. A prompt example will be this. Summarize the following customer feedback in one short paragraph. Highlight the main positive and negative themes and JSON feedback. This will create a short AI summary you can attach to your Slack message, Airtable record, or weekly report. To make the feedback easier to explore visually, add an Airtable node. Operation will be upsert, the base will be your customer feedback data, and the table the feedback entries. Fields to map will be the name, the email, the rating, the feedback, the AI summary, and timestamp. This gives your team a rich dashboard to filter, search, and analyze feedback with tags, colors, and views. Now your automation not only reacts, it reports intelligently. Now let's see all the workflow. Okay. Submit a test form and watch the chain reaction. The webhook triggers, the data clean, save to Google Sheet, send to Slack, analyzed by work, OpenAI, and stored in Airtable. Weekly summary schedule. All without a single manual step. That's the real power of AI automation and no-code tools like n8n. You just built a complete product feedback collection automation, fully AI powered, fully no code. With this workflow, you'll save hours every week, never lose feedback, and gain instant insights into how your customer feels. If you enjoy this build, hit subscribe because I post new n8n and AI automation tutorials every day to help you automate smarter and scale faster. Keep automating and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Bye bye. Automate feature request prioritization with n8n and Airtable. Full AI automation no code workflow. Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no-code tutorial. Today we'll build an automation that every product or SaaS team dreams of, an AI-driven feature request prioritization system. You'll learn to automatically collect feature requests from your users, analyze and prioritize them with OpenAI, store results cleanly in Airtable, and notify your team in Slack, all powered by n8n AI automation and no-code tools. Let's get started. Add a webhook trigger node and name it feature request input. As you see here, the path is feature request. This will listen for every submission from your website form or any tool that supports webhooks. Copy your n8n webhook URL, paste it inside your form integration, submit a test request with name, email, feature idea, and category, and boom, n8n instantly receive the data. This is your automation entry point. Step 2. Add a set node, name set clean data. In this node, we'll map and rename fields so everything is tidy. So the name is JSON name, the email, JSON email, feature request, JSON feature request, category, JSON category, and timestamp now. This step ensures your workflow always passes clean, predictable JSON so to the next nodes. Let's go to step 3. Now comes the intelligence layer. Add an OpenAI node and name it OpenAI Prioritize Request. Let's open it. So the prompt is this. Analyze the following feature requests and output. JSON with keys. Priority 1 to 5. Sentiment positive, neutral, negative, and summary short text. Feature request, JSON feature request. This tells OpenAI to read the feature request and return structured results ready for Airtable. Step 4. Add an Airtable node name Airtable store request. Operation and the table is feature request. Map the fields, the name, JSON name, the email, JSON email, feature request, JSON feature request, category, JSON category, priority, JSON priority, sentiment, JSON sentiment, and summary, JSON summary, and timestamp, JSON the timestamp. Now every submission automatically lands in Airtable, analyzed and tagged with AI metadata. And last node, the Slack node. Add a Slack node and name it Slack Notify Team. The channel will be feature request and the text will be this. New feature request, JSON name, email, feature request, priority, sentiment, and the timestamp. Send this to your feature request channel so the team instantly sees what's trending. Now let's see the whole workflow. Perfect. Now test everything. Submit a few fake requests. Add a dark mode, integrate PayPal checkout, create public API, watch n8n process them live. Webhook set OpenAI Airtable Slack. Within seconds, your system tags, stores, and announces every request. That's end-to-end automation, no manual triage needed. You've just built a complete feature request prioritization system using n8n, Airtable, and OpenAI, fully automated, fully no code. With this, you can track what your user want, how urgently they want it, and keeps your roadmap focused. If you enjoyed this build, hit the subscribe. I post weekly AI automation and n8n tutorials that help you scale smarter, faster, and more efficiently. Keep automating, and I'll see you on the next tutorial. Bye bye. Automate bug report collection with n8n. Full AI automation, no code workflow. Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no code tutorial. In this video, we're going to build an automated bug report collection system, a full workflow that captures user bug reports, organizes them, analyzes their severity with AI, and alerts your team instantly. We'll be using n8n, OpenAI, Airtable, and the Slack, all without writing a single line of code. This automation helps you catch issue early, keep your product stable, and respond to user faster. Powered entirely by AI automation and no-code tools. Let's start the building. Step 1. Add a webhook trigger node, name bug report input. The path will be bug report. This will receive bug submission from your website support form or chatbot. Copy the webhook URL and paste it into your form integration, like Typeform, Google Forms, or website feedback form. Whenever a user reports a bug, n8n will instantly trigger the automation. The data you receive will be this: the name, the email, the bug title, the bug description, and the platform. Next step is to clean and structure the bug data. Add a set node and name it set clean bug data. Inside, map the incoming fields properly. The name, JSON name, the email, JSON email, the bug title, JSON bug title, the bug description, JSON bug description, the platform, JSON platform, and the timestamp now. This ensures every report passes consistent structured data into the next nodes. Now add an OpenAI node and name it OpenAI Analyze Bug Severity. Let's see the prompt. Analyze the following bug report and output JSON with severity: low, medium, high, critical. Type UI, performance, crash, logic, security, and summary short text. Bug title, JSON bug title, bug description, JSON bug description. This makes the system automatically classify bugs and give your team a quick summary. For example, a JSON will be the severity: high, for example, type crash, and summary: application crashes immediately after login due to authentication loop. That is just one example for the output. Next, add an Airtable node named Airtable Save Bug Reports. The table will be named Bug Reports and map the following files: name, JSON name, email, JSON email, bug title, JSON bug title, bug description, JSON bug description, platform, JSON platform, severity, JSON severity, type, JSON type, summary, JSON summary, and timestamp, JSON timestamp. Now, every bug report along with its AI classification gets stored in Airtable automatically and ready for analysis. Next step is to add a Slack node and name it Slack Notify Developers. The message format is this: new bug reported, JSON name, JSON email, JSON bug title, severity, JSON severity, type, JSON type, platform, JSON platform, and JSON timestamp. Send this to your bug reports channel, or you can put here dev alerts channel so the dev team can react instantly. Now let's see the whole workflow. Accurate. Perfect. Now submit a test bug report. For example, this application freezes on checkout when using PayPal. Within seconds, n8n captured it via webhook, structured the data with set, AI classifies it via OpenAI, Airtable logs it, and Slack alerts your team. You've now built a full AI-powered end-to-end bug report automation system. So you just built a bug report collection automation using n8n, Airtable, Slack, and OpenAI, no code required. These systems helps your team respond faster, prioritize smarter, and maintain product quality with less effort. If you enjoyed this build, hit the subscribe button. I post new AI automation and n8n tutorials every day. Keep automating and I'll see you on the next video. Bye bye. Automate feature roadmap sync to Slack with n8n. Full AI automation no code workflow. Hey guys, welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no code tutorial. Today we'll build a workflow that automatically syncs your product roadmap to Slack. Whenever a feature status or priority changes in Airtable or your roadmap database, your team gets instant updates in Slack. No manual copy-paste and no delays. This system is perfect for SaaS teams, startups, and product managers who want full transparency across teams. This is powered entirely by AI automation and no-code tools. Let's build it step by step. Step 1. Trigger the workflow when a roadmap item changes. Add an Airtable trigger node and name it Feature Roadmap Update. The mode will be every minute. Set it to trigger when a record is updated, for example, when the status, priority, or ETA column changes. Choose your base and table, for example, product roadmap. Each time your roadmap entry is updated, n8n will wake up instantly. Next step, clean and structure the data. Add a set node called set clean feature data. The fields will be feature name, JSON fields feature name, status, JSON fields status, priority, JSON fields priority, ETA, JSON fields ETA, owner, JSON fields owner, and the timestamp is now. This node guarantees consistent naming for Slack and OpenAI. Step 3. Summarize the update with OpenAI. Add an OpenAI node name OpenAI Summarize Update with the prompt. Summarize the following feature update in one sentence. Highlight changes in status, priority, and ETA. feature, JSON feature name, status, JSON status, priority, JSON priority, and ETA, JSON ETA. An example output will be like this. Feature dark mode move to in progress with high priority, ETA next week. This gives a human-friendly message for Slack. Next step, and the last, is to the step 4, send the update to Slack. Add a Slack node named Slack Post Roadmap Update with the text Feature Roadmap Update. JSON feature name, status JSON status, priority JSON priority, ETA JSON ETA, owner JSON owner, and the JSON timestamp. And the channel will be named Product Roadmap. Now let's see all the workflow. Perfect. Now test your automation. Update a feature record in Airtable. For example, change your status from planned to in progress. And watch the Airtable trigger the workflow. The data gets clean via set. OpenAI summarizes the update and Slack notifies the team instantly. Your roadmap is now live synced to Slack automatically. So you just build an automated feature roadmap sync system using n8n, Airtable, Slack, and OpenAI. Zero code required. Now your product team stays in sync, your stakeholders are always informed, and you spend more time building features, not updating channels. If you like this tutorial, hit subscribe button. I drop new AI automation and n8n workflows every day. Keep automating and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Automate customer requests login in Jira with n8n. Full AI automation no code workflow. Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no code tutorial. In today's video, we're building an automation every customer supports team needs. A complete customer requests logging system that automatically collects client requests from forms or chat box, categorizes them using AI, and logs them directly into Jira as new tickets, all powered by n8n, OpenAI, and no-code AI automation. No manual ticket creation ever again. Let's dive in, guys. Start with a webhook trigger node called customer request input. As you can see, the path is customer request. This webhook will catch new requests from your website form, type form, or chatbot. Each submission triggers your automation instantly. Typical incoming JSON looks like this. Name Alex, email alex@example.com, request subject, billing issue, for example, request description, my invoice was generated twice for September, for example, and priority high. Step 2. Clean and structure the request data. Add a set node called setCleanRequestData and map the fields clearly. Name, JSON name, email, JSON email, subject, JSON request subject, description, JSON request description, priority, JSON priority, and the timestamp. Now, these steps ensures every customer request has a clean, predictable JSON structure before moving forward. Step 3. Use OpenAI to classify the request. A prompt example will be this. Let's open it. Analyze the following customer request and return a JSON with category, billing, technical account, other, urgency, low, medium, high, critical, and summary, short text. with the subject JSON subject description JSON description. This lets AI automatically determine the right Jira issue type and urgency. Step 4. Log the request in Jira. Let's open it. Add the Jira node named Jira create ticket. Operation, as you can see here, it's create. Issue will be task or bug. Summary will be equal with JSON summary. As you can see here, the summary is JSON summary. Priority. Map from JSON urgency. Now each customer request creates a structure complete Jira ticket automatically. Step 5. Notify your support team in Slack. Add a Slack node named Slack Notify Support and open it. The channel will be customer request and the text will be this. New customer request logged in Jira. JSON name, JSON email, JSON subject, category, JSON category, and urgency, JSON urgency. Jira ticket created automatically. Now your team gets notified instantly whenever a new ticket is logged. Now let's see all the workflow. Perfect. Submit a test form with a fake issue. Watch n8n do the magic. Webhook receive data, Set cleans it, OpenAI categorize it, Jira logs it, and Slack alerts the team, all within seconds. You just replace hours of manual ticketing work with poor AI automation. So you just build an AI-powered customer request logging system using n8n, Jira, OpenAI, and Slack. No coding required. This workflow saves time, reduces human error, and helps your team respond faster than ever. If you love AI automation and no-code tools, hit the subscribe. I post new n8n tutorials every day. Keep automating, guys, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Bye bye. Automate product launch metrics tracking with n8n. Full AI automation no-code workflow. Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no-code tutorial. In today's video, we'll build a workflow that tracks and summarizes your product launch metrics automatically using n8n, OpenAI, Airtable, and Slack. You'll be able to send your product launch data like signups, revenue, feedback, and platform stats directly into this automation, which organizes, analyzes, and shares updates with your team in real time. Let's build it from scratch. Step 1. Capture product launch data automatically. Start with a webhook trigger node called product launch data. As you can see, the path is product launch. This webhook receives new product launch metrics from any source, your analytics tool, application backend, or Google Sheet integration. Example, JSON data will be the product name, for example, AI Task Manager, launch date, signups, revenue, and feedback score. Whenever new metrics are sent to the webhook, n8n will automatically start the workflow. Step 2. Clean and structure the metrics. Add a set node called setCleanLaunchData and map the incoming values property. Product name, JSON product name, launch date, JSON launch date, signups, JSON signups, revenue, JSON revenue, feedback score, JSON feedback score, and the timestamp now. This ensures all metrics are clean and standardized before analysis. Step 3. Analyze launch performance with AI. Let's open it. Add an OpenAI node named OpenAI Analyze Launch with the prompt. Analyze the following product launch data and return a JSON with performance, excellent, good, average, poor, and summary, short description inside. Product JSON product name, signups JSON signups, revenue JSON revenue, and feedback score JSON feedback score. An example of output of the JSON can be performance excellent, summary, the AI task manager launch performed exceptionally well with strong user adoption and positive feedback. Step 4. Store data in Airtable. Add an Airtable node called Airtable Store Metrics, Operation Upsert, Table Product Launch Metrics, and map the following fields: product name, JSON product name, launch date, JSON launch date, signups, JSON signups, revenue, JSON revenue, feedback score, JSON feedback score, performance, JSON performance, summary, JSON summary, timestamp, JSON timestamp. Now your Airtable will always stay updated with the latest product metrics and insights. And the last step, the Slack node that notify the team in Slack. Add a Slack node called Slack Notify Team. Let's open it. The channel will be named Launch Updates, and the text will be this: Product Launch Update, JSON Product Name, Launch Date, JSON Launch Date, Signups, JSON Signups, Revenue, JSON Revenue, Feedback, JSON Feedback Score, Performance, JSON Performance, JSON Summary, and JSON Timestamp. Every time new metrics are submitted, your team will instantly see an AI analyze summary in Slack. Now let's see all the workflow. Perfect. Send test launch data to your webhook. You'll see n8n. Capture it instantly, structure it, analyze it with OpenAI, save it in Airtable, and announce it in Slack. Everything is fully automated, zero code, no manual reports. You've just built a complete product launch metric tracking automation using n8n, Airtable, Slack, and OpenAI. These workflows give your team instantly visibility into launch performance, automates reporting, and save hours every week. If you love AI automation and no code, make sure to subscribe. I post new n8n tutorials every day to help you automate smarter. Keep automating and see you in the next video. Bye bye. Automate beta user invitation with n8n, AI personalized, verified, log, 8 core nodes. What's up, builders? Today we're shipping a production ready beta invite system fully automated with n8n, AI personalization, email verification, and clean logging. Let's build this live step by step. Ever collected beta signups and then never got around to inviting them properly? Today we fix that. When someone syncs up, our workflow will verify their email, write a personalized invite with AI, send the email, log it in Airtable, and alert the team in Slack, all in seconds. No manual spreadsheet, no missed user. Let's roll it. We are keeping it core only, zero optional fluff. Webcher capture the signup, set standardized files, HTTP verify email deliverability, OpenAI craft a tailor invite, subject plus body plus eligibility. If roots only eligible user to invite, email send the invite, Airtable logs what we sent, and Slack notifies the team. All essential. Step 1. The webhook. Capture the signups. Create webhook beta invite input. Let's open it. The path will be the beta invite and the JSON will be like this, the JSON output. The name, the email, the use case, and the cohort. An example of cohort can be the founders. Run once to see the payload in n8n. Green light, move on. Why? Reliable trigger, any platform that can hit a URL can feed your pipeline. Step 2. Set, normalize, and keep only what matter. Add set clean beta data. Enable keep only set map. The name, JSON name, the email, JSON email, the use case, JSON use case, the cohort, JSON cohort, and the timestamp that is now. Why? Downstream nodes receive consistent, tidy fields. It prevents brittle prompts and bad logs. Next step will be the step 3. Add HTTP request verify email. Point it to your verification API. Method is get. The URL is this API email checker.io verify. That don't send invites to risky undeliverable addresses. Saves sender reputation and keeps your beta clean. Step 4 is the OpenAI write a tailored invite and decide the eligibility. Add an OpenAI compose invite. The prompt is this. Let's make it. Okay, you are a friendly SaaS product marketer. Input JSON. Name, JSON name, email, JSON email, use case, JSON use case, cohort, JSON cohort, deliverable, JSON deliverable. Output a compact JSON with keys, invite subject, short, specific, invite body, 3 to 5 short lines, include use case. Eligibility or eligible or hold, only eligible if deliverable is true. Keep it plain text, no markdown, no extra keys. Why? Because AI personalizes, copy, and makes a deterministic decision with the verification context. You get invite subject, invite body, and eligibility in one go. Step 5. If node. Add an if eligible condition, JSON eligibility equals to eligible. Why? Core controls the gate. Only eligible user get emails, but we still log the attempts and notify the team appropriately. Okay. Next, the email. Send the beta invite. Under the true branch, add email, send invite. From your beta alias to JSON email. The subject is the JSON invite subject and the text will be like this. Hi, JSON name, JSON invite body, and the team. One clean automated email, no templates to juggle. AI handles personalization. Next step, Airtable. Log every invite. After the email node, add Airtable log invite. Upsert, insert. Columns will want the name, the email, the use case, the cohort, the invite subject, invite body, the eligibility, and the timestamp. Why? Because it's centralized record of who got invited, when, and with what message. Perfect for auditing and follow-ups. Next node is the Slack. Notify the team. Finally, Slack notify team for eligible path. Let's open it. The channel it's beta invites and the text. Beta invite sent, JSON name, JSON email, cohort, JSON cohort, subject, JSON invite subject, and JSON timestamp. And from the hold path, from the if false, we send this. The text is this: invite on hold, verification failed, JSON name, JSON email, cohort, JSON cohort, use case, JSON use case, and JSON timestamp. Instantly visibility. Product plus supper know exactly who got in and who needs manual review. Now let's see all the workflow. Okay. Send to test payloads. Let's run it. First, valid deliverable. Watch the true path AI copy email Airtable Slack, and non-deliverable. Watch the false path Slack on hold. You literally see the data move through each node. That's the dopamine hit of automation. You now have a production-grade beta invite system. Verified user only, AI personalized messaging, clean logs, and team awareness in Slack. No optional fluff, just 8 core nodes doing serious work. If you're into AI automation and n8n, hit the subscribe. We build like this every day. Let's go. Bye bye. Automate early access feedback collection with n8n. Full AI automation, no code workflow. What's up builders, welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no code tutorial. In this video, we're building a complete early access feedback collection system. A real-time automation that gathers user feedback, analyzes sentiment with AI, stores data in Airtable, notifies your team in Slack, and even send a personalized thank you email automatically. No manual work, no spreadsheets, just AI automation plus n8n plus no code working together to make your product feedback loop smarter and faster. Let's build this live step by step. Step 1. Capture feedback automatically. We start with a webhook node named webhook capture feedback. This node acts as the entry point for all incoming feedback. Whenever a user submits feedback from your website, chatbot, or early access form, this webhook captures the data instantly. So the path will be early access feedback. Example payload will be the name, the email, the product, the rating, and the feedback. For example, I love the design, but the export feature could be smoother. You can test it easily using Postman or Typeform integration. Why it matters? Because this node is the automation trigger. It ensures every new feedback submission launches the workflow in real time. Step 2. Clean and format feedback data, the set node. Add a set node called set clean feedback data. This step keeps the workflow clean and consistent. We use the keep only set option and map fields manually using JSON expression. Name, JSON name, email, JSON email, product, JSON product, rating, JSON rating, feedback, JSON feedback, and timestamp that it's now. Why it matters? This step guarantees uniform field name so all downstream nodes can rely on structured data. It's like data hygiene for automation. Step 3. Analyze feedback with OpenAI. Now we bring AI into the loop. Add an OpenAI node named OpenAI Analyze Feedback. We'll analyze sentiment category and summarize each feedback line using a simple but powerful prompt. Let's see the prompt. Analyze the following customer feedback and return JSON with sentiment positive, neutral, negative, category UX, performance, features, bugs, support, and summary short one sentence insight. Product will be JSON product, rating JSON rating, feedback JSON feedback. Example output can be sentiment positive, category features, and summary user loves the UI but suggests improving export flow. Why it matters? This is where AI automation shines. Instead of manually reading every response, you get structure insight instantly. Step 4. Check for duplicates feedback. HTTP request node. We don't want to score the same feedback twice. Add an HTTP request node called HTTP request check duplicate feedback. URL will be this: API Airtable.com v0 your base ID feedback. We query the Airtable or your database for existing feedback from the same email. Query parameters will be name filter by formula and value email JSON email. As you can see here, this is the query parameters. This returns all existing feedback records for that email. Why it matters? It helps us avoid duplicate submission and keeps our database clean and accurate. Step 5. Now add set count records. This small but essential node extracts the number of records found in the previous step. Name will be the record count and the value JSON records length. We store this in a new field called record count. This gives the if node a clear numeric value to check, no messy JSON parsing inside the condition. Step 6. Route new versus duplicate feedback with the if node. Condition: if JSON current record equal to 0, this is new feedback, otherwise it's a duplicate. True path, proceed to store, notify, and email, and the false path, send a Slack alerts about duplicate feedback. This is where logic meets automation. You decide what happens based on real data. Now let's store all new feedback properly. Add an Airtable store feedback under the true path. Operation is upsert or create table early access feedbacks, and the fields will be the name JSON name, the email JSON email, the product JSON product, the rating JSON rating, the feedback JSON feedback, the sentiment JSON sentiment, the category JSON category, the summary JSON summary, and the timestamp JSON timestamp. All your user insights are logged cleanly and ready for product analytics or dashboard. Step 8. Notify the team in Slack. The channel will be named Early Access Feedback and the text will be this: New Early Access Feedback, JSON name, JSON email, JSON product, JSON rating, sentiment. Why it matters? Because it gives you real-time visibility and faster product improvement cycles. And the last node, the email node. The settings will be from email feedbackyourstartup.com to email JSON email, and the subject will be thank you for your feedbacks on JSON product. And the text will be this: Hey JSON name, thank you for your sharing your feedback on JSON product. We really appreciate your insights, especially about JSON summary. Stay tuned, the product team. This automated appreciation builds trust and better user relationship. And on the false path, you have the handle duplicate feedback. From the if false output, add Slack duplicate notice. Let's open it. Channel early access feedback, and the text will be this: duplicate feedback detected, JSON name, JSON email, and JSON product. Why it matters? No wasted Airtable entries, but your team still see attempted duplicates. So far, we build this. A webhook capture system, AI sentiment analyzer, duplicate detector, feedback logger, and Slack plus email integration. This is a fully automated AI-powered feedback loop ready for real-world deployment. Now let's test it. Send one new feedback, watch it flow through every node, webhook set OpenAI HTTP set count if through Airtable Slack email. Then send the same feedback again, webhook set OpenAI HTTP set count if false, Slack duplicate. Everything works, AI analyzes the sentiment, Airtables logs it, Slack alert the team, and user get thanked automatically. That's real AI automation powered by n8n and NoCode tools. You've just built a complete early access feedback automation, capturing, analyzing, storing, and responding automatically. If you enjoy this and you're building your own AI automation n8n or NoCode system, hit the subscribe. I post new automation every day. Keep automating and I'll see you in the next build. Bye bye. Automate developer alerts for reported bugs with n8n. What's up, builders? Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no-code tutorial. Today, we're building an automated developer bug alert system, a complete end-to-end workflow that captures bug reports from your users, summarizes and classifies them with AI, checks for duplicates, logs them in Airtable, notifies your dev team in Slack, and send an acknowledgement email back to the reporter instantly. No manual triage, no lost tickets, pure AI automation powered by n8n and no-code tools. Let's build this live step by step. Step 1. Capture the bug report. Webhook trigger. Add a webhook node, name it webhook capture bug report. The path will be bug report. This will receive all incoming bug reports from your form or product feedback portal. Example of the payload can be the name, email, product, priority, and description. Why it matters? Because this node is the gateway. Every bug report instantly triggers your automation. Step 2. Clean and structure the data set node. Add a set node called set clean bug data and define name JSON name, email JSON email, product JSON product, priority JSON priority, description JSON description, and the timestamp now. This keeps all your downstream logic clean. Standard fields name means zero data confusion later. Step 3. AI power classification. Add OpenAI, summarize and classify bug. The prompt is this. Analyze the following bug report and return a JSON with summary, one short sentence, severity, low, medium, high, critical, category, UI, API, performance, database, other. Product, JSON product, priority, JSON priority, and description, JSON description. Instantly turns messy user text into structured developer insight. Step 4. Check for duplicates HTTP request. Add HTTP request, check duplicate bug. Method will be get URL API Airtable your base ID bug reports. Query parameters, filter by formula, and value description equal JSON description. This check whether an identical report already exists in Airtable. Why it matters? Because no duplicate tickets, developers see each issue only once. Step 5. Count existing reports. Set node. Add set count reports to calculate duplicates. Expression equal JSON records length, stored in a new field named record count. Why it matters? Because it gives the if node a clean numerical condition to check. Step 6. Root unique versus duplicate. If node, add if is new bug. Condition, JSON recon count equal to 0. The true path process and alert developers, and the false path notify team of duplicate bug. Only new bug trigger dev alert, duplicate get filter but still logged for visibility. Next step, add Airtable store bug report on the true path. Table bug reports. Map the column name equal JSON name, email JSON email, product JSON product, priority JSON priority, description JSON description, summary JSON summary, severity JSON severity, category JSON category, and the timestamp JSON timestamp. Why it matters? Developer can now filter, track, and prioritize issue directly from Airtable. Next, notify developer team in Slack. Add Slack notify dev team on the true path. The channel is named dev alerts and the text is this. New bug reported, JSON name, JSON email, JSON product, severity, JSON severity, JSON summary, and JSON timestamp. This instant team awareness. Your devs get bug details in real time. Next step is to send user confirmation email. Add email confirm bug receipt. Still the true path. So, to JSON email, subject bug report received thank you, and the text is this. Hey JSON name, thanks for reporting the issue with JSON product. Our development team has already been notified about JSON summary. We appreciate your help in improving our platform, the product team. Why it matters? It closes the loop. The user knows their feedback reach real humans instantly. Now let's go to the false branch. Add Slack duplicate report notice on the false path. The channel will be dev alerts and the text duplicate bug reported detected, JSON name, JSON email, JSON product, already reported, JSON description. Why it matters? Your QA or support team knows when multiple users hit the same issue without clogging the tracker. So far you built webhook, set, AI, HTTP, if, Airtable, Slack, email. Let's see all. Perfect. A full end-to-end developer alert pipeline. 9 nodes, pure logic, no fluff. Now run a test with a new bug. Watch it flow. Webhook set OpenAI HTTP count if true, Airtable Slack email. Then run the same bug again. If false, Slack duplicate. Instant alerts, no spam, real intelligence powered by AI automation and n8n. So you just build a full developer bug alert automation, capturing, classifying, logging, and notifying all without writing a line of code. If you love AI automation, n8n, and no-code workflows like this, hit subscribe. I drop new builds every week that make your business run automatically. Keep automating and I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye. Automate product usage reports with n8n. Full AI automation no code workflow. What's up builders? Welcome back to another AI automation and n8n no code build. Today we're building a powerful product usage report automation, a system that gathers usage data from your application, Summarize it with AI, logs it in Airtable, alert your product team in Slack, and send a daily summary report automatically by email. You'll see how to connect your product API, process metrics intelligently, and deliver clean reports, all with AI automation, n8n, and no-code tools. Let's build it live step by step. Step 1. Retrieve product usage data, HTTP request. We start with a HTTP request node called HTTP request get usage data. This node will fetch product usage metrics from your internal analytics API. So the URL will be this API or application.com usage today. And the method will be get. An example response will be the date, the active users, the sessions, the feature usage, export, dashboard, AI writer, and reports, and also the top feature. Why it matters? This is your raw data source. It powers every insight downstream. Step 2. Clean and prepare data. Add a set node, clean usage data. We'll define consistent fields for easier mapping. The date, JSON date, the active user, JSON active user, the session, JSON sessions, top feature, JSON top feature, the export count, JSON feature uses export, the dashboard count, JSON feature usage dashboard, AI writer count, JSON feature usage AI writer, and the reports count, JSON feature user reports. Why it matters? Keeps your data clean and ready for analytics without nested JSON headache. Step 3. Summarize insight with OpenAI. Add an OpenAI node, name it OpenAI Summarize Product Usage, and use this prompt. Analyze the product usage data below and summarize key insight in JSON format with engagement summary, one short sentence, top feature reason why the top feature performed best, recommendation suggest one optimization, data active user JSON active user, sessions JSON sessions, top feature JSON top feature, export count JSON export count, dashboard count JSON dashboard count, AI writer count JSON AI writer count, reports count JSON reports count. An example output can be this. Engagement summary. User activity increased by 10% compared to last week. Top feature region. Dashboard user spike due to new filtering option. And recommendation. Improve AI writer onboarding to boost engagement. This node transforms raw metrics into real insight automatically. Step 4. Check for duplicates date. HTTP request node. You'll avoid storing multiple reports for the same date. Add an HTTP request, check duplicate report. Settings will be method get and the URL will be this. HTTP API airtable.com your base ID product usage report. Also you have the query parameters, that is name filter by formula and date JSON date. Keeps one record per day, clean, accurate and history. Step 5. Count existing reports, a set node. Add set count reports. Expression will be record JSON records, JSON record data length. And the field will be named the record count. Makes the if check simple and robust. Step 6. If node. New day or duplicate. Add if new report. Condition JSON record count equal to 0. True path will go to the store alert email. And the false path will send Slack notice that today's report already exists. Store reports in Airtable on the true path. Add an Airtable store usage reports. The fields will be JSON date, active user, JSON active user, session, JSON session, top feature, JSON top feature, summary, JSON engagement summary, recommendation, JSON recommendation. Why it matters? Centralized dashboard for daily insights. Step 8. Notify product team in Slack, also on the true path. The channel will be named product usage and the text will be this. New product usage report, JSON date, active user, JSON active user, top feature, JSON top feature, summary, JSON engagement summary, and recommendation, JSON recommendation. Why it matters? Instant team alignment. Everyone sees today's metrics in real time. Step 9. Email, daily report. Also on the true branch. Add email, send daily report. Settings. To email product team yourstartup.com, subject daily product usage report, JSON date. And the text will be this. Daily product report, active user, session, top feature, summary, and recommendation. Why it matters? The team gets insight in their inbox ready for the daily stand-up. And the step 10, handle duplicate report on the false path. Add a Slack duplicate report notice. Channel also product usage and the text will be this. Duplicate report detected for JSON date. No new data stored. Why it matters? Prevents spam reports but keeps visibility. So we built a fully daily automation that, let's zoom out. Okay, this is perfect. Pull usage data from API, analyze with AI, log results, notify Slack and email, and avoid duplicates, all with n8n, AI automation, and NoCode precision. Now let's test the workflow. Trigger it manually once, HTTP set OpenAI, HTTP set count, if true branch Airtable Slack email, and run again same day, if false branch Slack duplicate. Everything works, instant reports, no repeats. So you just built a full AI-powered product usage report automation. This workflow keeps your product team data-driven and proactive without writing a single line of code. If you love AI automation, n8n, and no-code workflows like this, hit subscribe. I post new automation every week. Keep automating and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Automate support tickets with AI and n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. In this full AI automation tutorial, you'll learn how to automate support tickets with n8n and Zendesk step by step, completely no code. This workflow automatically listens for new Zendesk tickets, organizes them by priority, assigns them to the right team, and sends notification via Slack or email, or powered by n8n and AI automation. By the end of this video, your support tickets will automatically organize themselves, assign to the right agents, and notify your team completely hands-free. Let's build it step by step and see how easy it is to automate customer support with n8n and AI automation. Start by adding the Zendesk trigger node, as you can see here. Set the event type to ticket created. This means every time a new support ticket appears in Zendesk, n8n will automatically detect it and start the workflow. You can connect your Zendesk account with API credential or OAuth. Both work fine. Once connected, run a quick test by creating a sample ticket. You'll see n8n pull in the ticket data instantly, things like the customer's name, email, subject, and priority. This is where automation begins. Next, we'll clean up the incoming ticket data. Add a set node to format what you want to keep: the ticket ID, the requester name, the subject, the priority, and the status. You can also create a field like summary text to make a clean, readable version. For example, new Zendesk ticket received. ID, JSON ID, from JSON requester name, subject, JSON subject, priority, JSON priority, and the status, JSON status. This makes the message easy to send later via Slack or email. Now let's make the workflow smarter. Add an if node to check the ticket priority or the subject line. Let's open it. For example, if the priority is urgent, route it to the support lead channel for the Slack channel urgent ticket. And on the false branch, go to the normal ticket alert if it's normal. You can do this using the condition like JSON priority equals urgent, as you can see here. This logic is your AI automation layer. The system makes decisions automatically, just like a support assistant would. Now, add a Slack node and connect your account. In the Slack node, choose the channel where your support team is most active. You see operation support, channel urgent tickets, and text will be the JSON, the summary text. This automatically alerts your team every time a new ticket is created. No one has to refresh Zendesk. The automation handles it. Also here the same fields completely like the previous one. Next, add an email send node to make sure no ticket is missed. Use your SMTP credential and send a copy to your support inbox. On the subject, you can write new Zendesk ticket automated by n8n, and the body can be the same summary text we created earlier. This ensures you always have a backup notification in your inbox, even if Slack is silent. Now let's test it. Create a new test ticket in the Zendesk. You'll see the workflow fire automatically, send message to Slack and email, and update the ticket status. Once everything works, click activate. You just built a fully automated no-code AI support system using the n8n and the Zendesk, and it running 24 hours out of 7 without human input. And that's it, guys. You've created a complete AI automation workflow that manages your support tickets automatically using n8n and the Zendesk. If you find this useful, hit the like, the subscribe, and comment below which workflow you want next. Maybe Slack reports, HubSpot automation, or customer feedback tracking. Thanks for watching and see you on the next AI automation tutorial. Bye bye. Automate customer replies with AI and n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. Today we'll build a smart workflow that automatically replies to customer messages using the AI and n8n. Imagine you receive a customer email and within seconds an AI generated professional replies goes out automatically. No more copy pasting responses, no waiting, just instant AI powered customer service. Let's build this no code AI automation workflow together step by step. Start by adding a Gmail trigger node. Set it to monitor your customer support inbox for new messages. Every time a customer sends an email, how can I reset my password or where's my order? The workflow starts instantly. This is how we make AI automation proactive. It reacts to real customer action in real time. Add a set node next to your trigger. Use it to store important fields like the sender name, the email address, and the message text. These steps structure the incoming data and prepare it for the AI engine. You can also create a field like customer question to pass the full message text into the AI. Now comes the smart part. Add an open AI node or any AI text generation node. In the prompt field, we will write, "You are a helpful customer support assistant. Respond politely and concisely to the following customer message. JSON customer question." Set the model to GPT-5, depending on your access. When you run this node, it generates a friendly professional reply automatically personalized for each customer message. This is real AI automation inside your no-code n8n workflow. Now, add a Gmail send node or email send node. Connect your email account and set the to field to JSON from. On to email, you see here JSON customer email. Perfect. Then in the body, insert the AI response, that is JSON data choices, 0 message, and the content. That's the AI generated text returned by the previous node. When this node runs, the customer receives a reply instantly written by AI, automated by n8n. Next, we'll keep a record of all the replies. Add a Google Sheet node and use the append row operation. Save the following: customer email, original question, AI generated reply, and the timestamp. This helps you analyze patterns later and track response quality. Now it's time to test. Perfect. Send yourself a test email as a customer. You'll see the workflow trigger automatically generate a reply and send it back within seconds. Once everything looks good, click activate. And congratulations guys, your AI powered customer reply system is live, built entirely with no code and n8n. And that's it. You just built an AI automation workflow that replies to customer automatically using n8n and OpenAI. This saves you hours every week and keeps your customer happy with instant human-like responses. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment what kind of AI automation workflow you want to see next. Maybe lead scoring, feedback, summaries, or report generation. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next no-code AI automation tutorial. Bye bye. Automate support conversation log with n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. Hey everyone, welcome back again to another AI automation tutorial. In today's video, I'll show you how to automate your entire support conversation log using n8n, the ultimate no-code AI automation tool. We're going to build a workflow that automatically records every customer interaction, every email, chat, or ticket directly into the Google Sheet or Airtable with zero manual effort. By the end of this video, you'll have a system that tracks every support conversation, timestamp it, and keeps your team always up to date. Let's get started. First, we'll capture every new customer message automatically. If you're using Zendesk, add a Zendesk trigger node and set the event to ticket comment created. Alternatively, if you manage support by email, use a Gmail trigger node that detects new incoming messages. Each time a new message is received, whether from a customer or an agent, the workflow starts automatically. The node brings in important data like ticket ID or email ID, sender name and email, content, and the timestamp. These details are the foundation of your support log. Next, we'll organize the message details into a clean structure format with the set node. Add a set node. Inside it, create new fields for ticket ID, JSON ID, sender, JSON requester name, JSON from, message, JSON comment, body, and the JSON text, and the timestamp equal with the now. This step standardizes the format no matter where your message comes from, Gmail, Zendesk, or another helpdesk tool. Now you've got a single unified record ready for logging. After that, add the OpenAI node to summarize the message, guys. This AI response will create a concise summary like customer asked for order status update or user reported a login issue. Add another set node after that to store this AI summary under the field AI summary. Then include that summary when appending data to your Google Sheet. Now your log includes both raw messages and AI summaries, perfect for quick insight and analytics. Also save a backup copy, guys. To make the system more reliable, let's also save the backup. Now, let's keep your team in the loop. Add a Slack node and connect your account. Choose your support updates channel and write a clean message like this. New support message logged. Ticket, JSON ticket ID from JSON sender. As you can see, summary, JSON AI summary, and the timestamp JSON timestamp. When the workflow runs, your team instantly gets a Slack message with all the details. This step transforms your static data logging into real-time support monitoring. Okay. Now let's see the whole workflow. Yes. Also on the OpenAI summarize message, if I forget to tell you, you'll use this prompt. Summarize this customer message in one sentence for internal tracking and the expression JSON message. Perfect. Now create a test ticket or send an email to your support inbox. Within seconds, you'll see the workflow trigger, process the message, log it into the sheets, and post in the Slack, and even generate the AI summary. Once everything works, click Activate. You now have a AI-powered support conversation logger built completely in n8n with no code automation. Perfect. And that's it. You just build a smart conversation logging system that captures, summarizes, and stores every customer support interaction automatically. If this saved if this saved your time or gave you new ideas, hit the like, the subscribe, and comment what AI automation workflow you'd like next. Maybe automatic sentiment tracking or smart Slack reports. Also guys, thanks for watching and I'll see you in the next no-code AI automation tutorial. Bye bye. Automate urgent issue alerts with n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. Hey everyone and welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In this episode, we'll build an urgent issue alert system using n8n, completely no code. Imagine your website goes down or a customer posts a critical complaint and within seconds your team gets an alert with all the details. That's what you'll build today, a smart AI assisted workflow that monitors issue, filter urgent one and notify your team instantly. Start by adding the webhook trigger node with the path urgent alert. This is where alerts from your system or monitoring tools will land, for example a webhook from Uptime Robot, Stripe or your own API. Set the method to post and name it urgent alert. Each time an external system posts JSON data with an issue, this node starts the workflow automatically. An example payload will be the type error, the priority high, the source payment API, and the message transaction service timeout. Add a set node right after the trigger. Create the new fields. Type JSON type, priority JSON priority, source JSON source, message JSON message, and the timestamp the expression now. This cleans and standardizes all incoming alerts before we decide how to handle them. Add an if node to make sure you only process high priority alerts. The condition is this: JSON priority equal to high. If the alert isn't high priority, the workflow will stop. But if it is, move to our OpenAI summarize and notification steps that are this. Okay, the summarize with AI now. Add an OpenAI node to generate a short, clear summary of the incident. The prompt for AI will be this: summarize the following urgent issue in one concise sentence for a team alert, JSON message. The AI might respond: payment service timeout detected, requires immediate investigation. Now add a Slack node, choose your urgent alerts channel and write a formatted message. The channel, as you can see, it's urgent alerts and the message. Urgent issue detected. Source, the time, and the details. Okay. This instantly alerts your on-call team with all critical info in one place. Also, add an email send node as a secondary channel. Use the subject, urgent issue JSON source, and the body like on the Slack channel. The time, that is JSON timestamp, the source, the message, and the AI summary. This ensures manager get notified even if Slack is muted. Finally, add a Google Sheet node. Operation will be Append. Save each alert detail, the type, the source, the message, the AI summary, and the timestamp. This builds a permanent record for later analytics or audits. Now, let's zoom in to see all the workflow. Okay. Now send the test JSON to your webhook. You'll see the entire chain fire, AI summary, Slack alert, email, and the log. Once verified, click activate and your 24 hours on from 7 days AI alert system is live. And that's it, guys. You built a real-time AI automation workflow that reacts to critical events automatically. No more miss issue, no manual triage, just instant intelligent alerts powered by n8n. Like, subscribe, and comment what automation you want next. Maybe sentiment tracking or AI incident summaries. Bye bye. Automate response time tracking with n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial on this channel. Today we'll build a complete no-code workflow in n8n that tracks response times for your support team automatically using the power of AI automation and real-time data tracking. You'll see how to detect new messages, log timestamps, calculate exact delays, and get instant updates in Slack, all in one smart automation system. If you're into n8n, AI, and no-code automation, this is one workflow you'll want to copy. We'll start with the foundation of every n8n workflow, the webhook trigger node. This node listens for incoming events from your helpdesk or support system. Set the path to response tracking. It will receive two simple events. Type received when a new tickets arrive and type the replied when your team replies. Each one will start the workflow automatically inside n8n. Next, we'll clean up and standardize our incoming data. Add a set node. This is a core part of every no-code workflow in the n8n. Inside it, create fields for ticket ID, JSON ticket ID, type, JSON type, customer, JSON customer, and the timestamp. This ensures every record that passes through your AI automation system is structured perfectly for tracking. Now we'll make our workflow intelligent. It will know when to create or update records automatically. Add a Google Sheet node and connect your Google account in n8n. Choose Operation Update. Use a sheet called Response Times with these columns: Ticket ID, Customer, Received at, Replied at, and Response Minutes. If the type is received, the workflow will fill receive at. If the type is replied, the workflow will update the same row and calculate the delay. This keeps your data synced automatically inside the Google Sheet without coding or manual entry. Now let's calculate the response time. Add a date and time node, one of the most underrated tools in n8n automation. Choose the operation, calculate time between, then set from JSON receive at to now, and the units will be the minutes. This calculates exactly how long it took your team to reply. It's automatic, precise, and runs every time a reply event is received. This is true AI automation. Your data reacts instantly to every customer messages. Add another set node to prepare a clean summary for both your data and your team notification. Create response time minutes. From date and time node output. The summary text will be like this: ticket, JSON ticket ID, JSON customer, responding in JSON response time minutes, and minutes logged automatically with n8n. This message will be used for reporting later, and it's also great content for Slack automation updates. Add a Slack node and connect your Slack account. For message text, insert the summary text from the previous node. Choose a performance channel like response metrics. Every time someone replies, n8n will instantly post a summary to your team. This is where AI automation meets collaboration, real-time visibility for your support performance. Now test the automation by sending two payloads, one received and one replied. You'll see the response logged, the time calculated, and the Slack update appear automatically. Once tested, click Activate. You've now built a fully automated no-code workflow that tracks, calculates, and reports response time using n8n, your personal AI automation assistant. And that's it for today, guys. You just learned how to build a complete response time tracker combining data, AI, and automation without writing a single line of code. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment what workflow you want next. Maybe sentiment analysis, AI summaries, or automated reports. Thanks for watching. See you in the next AI automation tutorial. Bye bye. Automate support feedback after ticket resolution with AI and n8n full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. Today we'll build an amazing no-code workflow in n8n that automatically sends feedback requests after a ticket is resolved. Instead of manually emailing each customer, this automation will trigger automatically, send the message, record the rating, and log everything for reporting. This is a perfect example of how AI automation can improve customer experience while saving your support team hours every week. Let's start with a webhook trigger node. It's simple, flexible, and perfect for this automation. Let's open it. Set the webhook path to ticket feedback. This will receive ticket resolution data from your support tool, like the Zendesk, Freshdesk, or even a custom CRM. The incoming data might look like this: ticket ID, customer ID, email, and the status. Every time a ticket is marked as resolved, this workflow will automatically start. Next, add a set node to clean up and organize the data. Inside it, create the following fields: ticket ID equal with JSON ticket ID, customer equal JSON customer, email equal JSON email, status equal JSON status, and resolve at the date from today. This makes sure your AI automation workflow is working with clean, structured data, exactly what you need for professional automation. Now it's time to add some intelligence. Add an OpenAI node to create a personalized feedback request. Use this prompt, guys. Write a friendly short feedback request message for a customer name, JSON customer, who just had their support ticket, JSON ticket ID, resolved. Kept it polite, professional, and under 3 sentences. This gives you a human-like message ready to send, personalized, natural, and powered by AI automation. Add an email send node or Slack node, depending on how you communicate with your customer. And the subject will be like this: We'd love your feedback. And the text, JSON data, choice, message, content. Your n8n no-code workflow now automatically contacts customers every time a case is resolved without you doing anything. Now we'll collect customer feedback using a simple webhook trigger endpoint. The same workflow can both sending and receiving. When the customer clicks the rating link like good or bad, your system can send the data back to this webhook. After that, add a Google Sheet node with the operation append. Sheet name will be, you can put feedback logs, and the columns will be the ticket ID, the customer, the rating, the comment, and the resolve at. This creates a permanent record of every feedback entry, ready for reporting or AI summarization later, guys. And that's it. You just build a complete AI-powered feedback automation inside n8n, fully no code. Let's see all the workflow now. Every time a ticket is resolved, the workflow automatically asks for feedbacks, logs it, and alerts your team. This is real AI automation in action, improving customer experience and saving hours of manual work every week. Like, subscribe, and tell me what workflow you want next. Maybe automated sentiment analysis, customer summaries, or CSAT reporting. Bye bye. Automate ticket escalation based on priority rules with n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. In this full AI automation tutorial, you learn how to automate ticket escalation based on priority rules using n8n, a complete no-code workflow designed for customer support team. This workflow will detect when a new ticket arrives, analyze its priority level, and automatically escalate urgent cases to the right channel via email, Slack, or both. It's perfect for support teams that need faster response time and better visibility over critical tickets. Let's start building it step by step, guys. Start by adding a webhook trigger node in n8n. This webhook will receive new ticket data from your helpdesk or CRM. Set the path to ticket escalation. Each incoming payload might look like this: ticket ID, subject, priority, customer, and the email. Every time a ticket is created, this webhook instantly starts your n8n AI automation workflow. Next, add a set node and clean up the fields. Create the ticket ID, JSON ticket ID, the subject, JSON subject, the priority, JSON priority, the customer, JSON customer, the email, JSON email, and receive at. This ensures your automation can reference all the important details later. No messy JSON data. Clean data is key for no-code AI automation systems. Now we will make this workflow intelligent. It will decide what to do based on ticket priority. Add a switch node and configure it like this. Value to check is JSON priority. Let's open it. As you can see, value data type string, JSON priority, and expression here. You choose. Case 0, it's urgent. Case 1, it's high. Case 2, it's medium. And case 3, it's low. Depending on the case, the workflow will follow a different escalation path. For this tutorial, we'll handle high and urgent tickets. Those are the ones that need immediate attention. Add an email send node right after the high and urgent outputs. This will notify your escalation team automatically. Set the parameters. The subject is urgent ticket escalation, JSON subject, as you can see here. And on the body, you type this escalated ticket ID, JSON ticket ID, JSON priority, JSON customer, and subject JSON subject. This ensures your critical cases reach managers within seconds without any human intervention. Next, add a Slack node to post the same escalation alert into a dedicated channel like urgent support. The message template is this: new escalation, JSON ticket ID, priority JSON priority, customer JSON customer, subject, and the last step is to log the escalation into a Google Sheet because you need to track all the escalation. You will choose operation append. The sheet name you can be named escalation, and the columns that will be mapped will be this: the ticket ID, the customer, the priority, the subject, and escalated at, and that you put the date. Fill them automatically from the set node data and add escalated at now. You now have a live historical records of every urgent escalation handled by n8n AI automation. And that's it. You built a no-code AI automation system for ticket escalation using n8n. Every new support ticket now passes through your priority rules, escalates automatically if urgent, alerts your team instantly, and logs everything in the Google Sheets. This is how you turn reactive support into proactive automation. Like, subscribe, and comment your next workflow idea, maybe automated ticket summaries, AI routing, or customer response insight. Thanks for watching and see you on the next AI automation tutorial. Bye bye. Automate knowledge base updates workflow with AI and n8n full no-code AI automation tutorial. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In today's video, we'll build a no-code workflow in n8n that automatically updates your knowledge base whenever something changes, new product release, feature update, or bug fix. This workflow detects updates, uses AI to summarize changes, rewrites the article automatically, and log every update for documentation. This saves hours for content teams and keeps your user informed in real time without lifting a finger. Let's build it step by step. Start with a cron trigger node. Set it to run once a day at 9 a.m. for example, as you can see here. The trigger checks for new product updates regularly. Then add a HTTP request node to pull the data from your update source, maybe your changelog API, your GitHub release, or a Notion page. Set it to get request your input like, let's open it. You make this URL API, your application.com, release, and latest. You'll receive a JSON with details about the newest version and changes. Next, add a set node to extract the important information. Keep only the version, JSON version, the title, JSON title, the changelog, JSON description, and release at JSON date. Now your workflow has the exact data needed to generate a new article automatically. Clean data in, clean content out. That's the rule in AI automation. Add an OpenAI node next. Choose chat mode and use this prompt. Write a short, clear knowledge base article using this changelog, JSON changelog, Include a title JSON title and mention version JSON version. Tone professional, helpful, and concise. The AI automation engine now transforms technical release note into a readable formatted article, perfect for publishing automatically. No copy pasting, no editing, it's all handled by your workflow. Add a Google Docs node or a Notion node, depending on what you use. In this tutorial, you'll use the Google Docs. Operation will be the update the document, map your doc ID and set the text body to the generated AI article. So you write JSON data choices, message content. This step automatically overwrites or refreshes the knowledge base document with the newest version. Imagine this running daily, your help doc stay fresh forever. Now we'll track every update for version control. Add a Google Sheet node with the operation append. The sheet name, you can name it KB knowledge base updates, and the columns that will be mapped will be this: the version, the title, the release at, and updates at. Map values from your set node and add update at the date from now. This gives you a complete log of every article update, what changed, when, and which version it came from. Add a Slack node to keep everyone informed. Let's open it. Channel will be named KB Updates, and the text will be this: knowledge base updates, JSON title, JSON version, updates automatically by n8n AI automation workflow. Your content or support team will see every update instantly. No manual pings or status checked. Let's see the whole workflow now. Okay. And that's it, guys. You just built a no-code AI automation workflow that detects update, writes knowledge base articles with AI, updates them automatically, logs everything, and notifies your team all without code. This is the power of AI automation with n8n. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment your next workflow idea, maybe automated changelog emails or AI documentation summaries. Bye bye. Automate ticket auto assignment to available agents with n8n. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In this video, I'll show you how to build an automation that auto assigns support tickets to available agents using n8n completely no code. These systems remove the need to manually check who's free, who's overloaded, or who's offline. Instead, we let n8n handle everything. New tickets come in, it checks your agent list, pick the first available one, assign it, and send a notification, all automatically. Let's build it step by step. We'll start with a webhook trigger node in n8n. Set the path to auto assign. This webhook will be triggered by your helpdesk tool whenever a new ticket is created, like the Zendesk, Intercom, or Freshdesk. Typical payload example: ticket ID, subject, priority, customer, and email. Each time a ticket arrives, n8n instantly runs your automation. Add a set node to organize incoming data. Create the fields like ticket ID, subject, priority, customer, email, and create it at. On the ticket ID will be JSON ticket ID, on the subject will be JSON subject, on the priority JSON priority, on the customer JSON customer, and on the email JSON email. Created at, date when was created. These steps keeps your data clean and standardized for the rest of your workflow. Add a Google Sheet node. This sheet will serve as your agent database. Use operation read from sheet. The sheet name you can put agents, and the column example will be, for example, agent name, email, status, and tickets today. On the status can be available, busy. n8n will now pull live data about agent statuses and workloads. Add a filter node or a simple if node but without coding. We'll only keep agents whose status is available. Condition, field status, operation equals value available. This way, the next step only receive rows of agents who are currently free. Add an aggregate node to sort agents by their ticket today count. Operation minimum, fields tickets today. This ensures that the agent with the fewest ticket is selected first. n8n will automatically find the best agent for the job, balancing workload and availability, and no manual checks required. Now let's assign the ticket. Now that you know who's available, we'll assign the ticket. Add a set node called assign ticket. Create the following files: assign to JSON agent name, assign email JSON email, ticket ID JSON ticket ID, assign at. Now, this data will be sent to your CRM or stored for reference. Next, add a Slack node or email node to notify the assigned agent. Let's open it. Channel ticket assignment, and the text will be this: new ticket assign, ticket ID, subject, customer. This agent will be notified instantly whenever they get a new ticket. And finally, add a Google Sheet node again to log every assignment. Operation will be append sheet ticket assignments, and the column mapped will be ticket ID, assigned to, priority, assign at. This gives you a live record of all auto assignment your AI automation made, ready for reporting or analytics later. Let's zoom out now to see all the workflow. Perfect. And that's it, guys. You just built a fully automated ticket assignment system using n8n, completely no code. Now every ticket goes to the right agent automatically based on availability, workload, and data, not guesswork. This is how support automation should work: smart, fair, and fast. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment what you want to automate next with n8n and AI automation. Bye bye. Automate live chat log integration into CRM with n8n. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. Today we're building a powerful automation in n8n that connects your live chat system directly to your CRM. Every time a chat happens, whether it's on your website, in Intercom or Crisp or Talk, to this workflow, collect the full conversation, formats it, and logs it into your CRM automatically. You'll never lose another customer interaction again, and you'll have a full record of every chat linked to that customer's profile. Let's build it step by step. Start by adding a webhook trigger node. Set the path to chat log. This webhook will receive chat data from your live chat tool. Most live chat systems like Talk.to, Intercom or Crisp can post data automatically whenever a chat ends. For example of a payload: the chat ID, the customer, the email, the messages, and the sender, and end it at. That's exactly what n8n will capture in real time. Next, add a set node called format chat data. Inside it creates these files: chat ID, JSON chat ID, customer JSON customer, email JSON email, and the chat transcript that is equal with JSON messages dot map dot join and end it at JSON end it at. Now the chat messages are combined into a clean, readable transcript, ready to be stored in your CRM. This is a no-code way of transforming nested JSON chat data into usable text. Step 3 is to check if the customer exists. Add an HTTP request node to query your CRM. For example, if you use HubSpot, Pipedrive, or Zoho, they all have REST APIs. Set method to get. The URL will be this: api.yourcrm.com, contacts, email, JSON email. This checks whether the contact already exists in your CRM database. We'll use this data to decide if you create a new contact or update an existing one. Add another HTTP request node. This time the request message will be post, the request method. Okay, and the URL will be api.yourcrm.com contacts update. And the body will be the email, the name, the last chat ID, and the last chat time. This ensures that every customer record is up to date in your CRM, even if it's their first or 10th chat. Next, add one more HTTP request node to store the chat transcript. The method also will be post here, and the URL will be api.yourcrm.com chats. The body will be the chat ID, that will be JSON chat ID, customer email JSON email, transcript JSON chat transcript, and end it at JSON end it at. Each conversation is now archived inside your CRM, perfectly linked to that contact. Finally, add a Google Sheet node to log all the chat integration. The sheet can be named chat logs, and the column mapped will be the chat ID, the customer, the email, end it at, and CRM status. Map your variables from the set node and include CRM status equal success. Then add a Slack node to send an internal notification. The channel will be chat integration, and the text will be this: chat log integrated into CRM customer, JSON customer, chat ID, JSON chat ID, and that's all. Now your team is instantly informed whenever a chat is saved to the CRM. And that's it. You've built a no-code AI automation workflow that connects your live and chat tool to your CRM system. Let's see all the workflow. Every conversation gets captured, cleaned, logged, and stored automatically, keeping your customer data organized, searchable, and ready for insights. This is how modern automation should work: smart, consistent, and 100% automatic. Don't forget, guys, to like, subscribe, and comment your next automation idea with n8n and AI automation. Bye bye. How to generate daily sales reports with n8n and Google Data Studio. It's 8 a.m., you grab your coffee, open your inbox, and boom, there's a stunning visual report showing yesterday's total sales, top selling products, and revenue growth, all beautifully formatted in Google Data Studio. No exports, no spreadsheets, no manual reports. Just pure automation magic from n8n plus Google Data Studio. And here's the twist. You'll be in the driver's seat, you'll predict what each node does before it happens, and by the end, You'll have your own fully automated reporting system. Every node works like a relay racer, handing the baton to the next until your dashboard lights up with real-time data. Let's start the workflow. When should the report be generated? Every morning at 7 a.m. before the team starts their day. That will make you the cron daily trigger. You see the hour 7 every day. After that, you have the Google Sheet node to fetch the sales. Where does your raw sales data live? Inside the Google Sheet synced from your e-commerce platform. For example, Shopify, WooCommerce, Stripe. Let's open it. Operation will be read. The columns will be date, order ID, product, quantity, price, and revenue. His purpose is to pull yesterday transaction data to prepare it for reporting. Guess how many rows you'll process daily? Hundreds, thousands? n8n can handle them all. Next node is the function to summarize the totals. How do you calculate yesterday's total revenue? With a simple script that filters yesterday data and sum it up. Purpose of this function is to generate one summary row per day with total orders, total revenue, and top 3 products. Let's move to the next node to update the summary. Where should your summary data go? Into a sales summary sheet, which Google Data Studio reads for live dashboards. Operation read. The field that will be mapped will be the date, JSON date, total orders, JSON total orders, total revenue, JSON total revenue, and top products, JSON top products. His purpose is to log daily summaries ready for visualization. And the final node, the webhook that refreshes the Google Data Studio dashboard. How do you make sure your Data Studio report updates instantly? By pinging a webhook or application script URL to trigger a Data Studio data refresh. Let's open it. You have URL, your webhook URL, and the payload will be the action and the source. His purpose is to force Data Studio to refresh visuals with the latest sales metric automatically. So, let's make a recap. First, cron, purpose, schedule daily run, Google Sheet, get sales data function, summarize totals, Google Sheet append, update summary sheet, and webhook refresh dashboard. You now have a fully automated sales reporting system, running daily hands-free directly into your Google Data Studio dashboard. No CCVs, no exports, just beautiful real-time data storytelling. I hope you enjoy, guys. See you on the next video and don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to create weekly revenue dashboard via n8n. It's Monday morning, your boss walks in and asks, can I see last week's total revenue and top performing products? You smile because the dashboard is already in their inbox, fresh from n8n. No manual export, no endless filter, just an automated weekly summary that updates itself and pushes straight to Google Data Studio or whatever your analytics live. This is the workflow that makes you look like a data wizard while n8n quietly does all the work behind the scenes. Let's start the workflow, guys. First, you have the cron node, the weekly trigger. Let's open it. When should your dashboard refresh? Every Monday at 7 a.m. like the clockwork. So you have the mode every day and the hour 7. His purpose is to automatically start your weekly reporting cycle without any manual action. After that, you have the Google Sheet node to fetch the weekly data. Where does your sale data live? In a Google Sheet sync from your e-commerce platform or payment system. The columns from this Google Sheet will be the date, the order ID, the product, the quantity, and the revenue. Its purpose is to pull all transactions from the past 7 days to feed into your weekly summary. Next is the function node that aggregates the weekly totals. How do you transform raw rows into business insight? We'll use a function node to calculate the total order, the total revenue, top 3 products, and average order value. His purpose is to convert your daily data into a clean weekly summary. Guess what your average order values was last week before running it. Were you close? After that, you have the Google Sheet to write to weekly summary. Where will your summaries data go? Into a second sheet, the weekly summary. So the map field will be the start date, JSON start date, the end date, JSON end date, the total orders, JSON total orders, total revenue, JSON total revenue, the average order value, JSON average order value, and the top product, JSON top products. His purpose is to log each week's data for continuous trend analysis. And the final node is the webhook to refresh the dashboard, the trigger dashboard refresh. So, how does your Data Studio dashboard stay live? With a webhook that pings your Google Apps script or connector to refresh the data source. The body will be the action that refresh the dashboard and the source the weekly summary. His purpose is to make sure that Google Data Studio dashboard updates instantly after n8n writes new data. Can you guess how long it takes for Data Studio to show the new numbers after this webhook fires? Under 30 seconds. As a final recap, we have the cron that triggers every Monday at 7 a.m., the Google Sheets that fetches last week's data, the function that calculates weekly totals, the Google Sheet appends that log the summary, the webhook that refreshes your dashboard, and as an outcome, you built a fully automated weekly revenue dashboard system. Every Monday, it wakes up, calculates, updates, and refreshes your analytics without you lifting a finger. You start every week with a clean, ready-to-present revenue dashboard built by robots, read by humans. I hope you enjoyed also this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to automate marketing ROI tracking with n8n NoCode AI automation workflow. In this video, you'll learn how to automate your marketing ROI tracking using n8n, the most powerful no-code AI automation platform available today. We'll connect Google Sheet, calculate ROI automatically, and send daily reports all inside one workflow automation. If you're into AI automation, n8n, and no-code workflows, this tutorial is made for you. Let's jump in. First, open your n8n dashboard and create a new workflow. We'll build a complete marketing automation process from scratch, 100% no code. Step 1. It's adding a cron trigger. This tells n8n to run our AI automation every day at 9 a.m. Let's open it. You see every day at 9 a.m. With this setup, your marketing ROI updates automatically every morning, completely hands-free. Next, connect the cron trigger to the Google Sheet to pull your marketing data. Choose Operation, Read, and link your sheet. My sheet has column for date, spend, and revenue. This is pure no-code data automation, turning your spreadsheet into an active workflow automation. Now let's calculate ROI automatically with a function node. Even though it uses JavaScript, you don't need to code, just paste this logic. This turns raw data into smart AI automation, calculating performance instantly. Add another Google Sheet node with the operation update row and write the ROI values back into the same sheet. Now your Google Sheet becomes a live marketing dashboard, updated daily by n8n automation. And finally, send yourself an automated ROI report with an email node. Configure the Gmail or SMTP and use this message. Let's open it. Today ROI is JSON ROI generated automatically using n8n and AI automation. And boom, your marketing automation is complete. So that's a full AI-powered workflow automation built entirely with n8n and no-code tools. Let's see all the automation. So now you just learn how to automate marketing ROI tracking with n8n. If you love AI automation, no-code tools, and workflow automation, subscribe right now. I upload new tutorials every single day. Also, what kind of automation would you like next? Comment below because I read every reply. See you on the next video. Guys, bye bye. How to automate customer retention monitoring in n8n no-code AI automation workflow. In this tutorial, I'll show you how to automate customer retention monitoring using n8n, one of the most powerful no-code AI automation platform. You'll learn how to create a workflow that calculates customer retention automatically, sends daily reports, and helps you understand your business performance without writing a single line of code. This is a full AI automation workflow built visually inside n8n. Let's start it, guys. Open n8n, your main tool for workflow automation and no-code AI systems. Create a new workflow. We'll make an automation that runs every day, read your customer data, check who's still active, and send your retention rate fully automated. We start with the cron trigger. This node is part of the AI automation schedule. It controls when your no-code workflows runs automatically. You can set it every day at 10 a.m. for example. Okay. That means your retention analytics updates daily hands-free. Next step, add the Google Sheet node. This is where your n8n automation connects with your business data. As operation, choose the get rows. My sheet includes 3 columns: the customer ID, the sign-up date, the last purchase date. This node makes data automation possible, connecting AI automation to no-code tools like Google Sheets. Now let's check who's still an active customer. Add an if node. This is the decision maker in your AI automation workflow. Configure it like this. At the value 1, put this new day JSON last purchase date. Operation is after, and the value is that value. If the last purchase happened within the last 90 days, the customer is retained. Otherwise, they're inactive. That's how we create the logic visually in n8n with zero code. Now we label the results. On the true branch, add the set node called set retain customer. Add the field retain equal to yes, and on the false branch, add another set node called set lost customer. Retain equal with no. This visual step defines your retention logic without coding. That's the beauty of no-code automation in n8n. Next step is to combine both groups, retain and lost, add a merge node and choose operation combine. This merge both paths into a single data flow perfect for analytics. Merge nodes are key in workflow automation because they unify multiple logic paths visually without coding. Now let's calculate the actual retention rate, still 100% no code. Add an aggregate retention node, set operation to count and select the field retain. Then add a condition to count only items where retain equal to yes. Let's open it. This is the retention node. You can create an expression JSON retain yes of JSON total. This gives you customer retention percentage automatically calculated by your AI powered workflow automation. And finally, let's send the daily report automatically. Add an email node. Connect your Gmail or SMTP credential. Then write today customer retention rate, JSON retention rate, JSON total dot fixed automated by n8n no code AI workflow. That's it. Every morning you'll get your customer retention analytics by email. These steps complete your no-code AI automation workflow in n8n. Now let's review the workflow. Okay. Okay. Now it's good. So you have the cron trigger, the Google Sheet, the if node, the send node, the merge, the aggregate, and the send email. This is a complete no-code AI automation tracking customer retention with zero code and full control. And that's how you automate customer retention monitoring using n8n 100% no-code AI automation. If you love workflow automation, AI tools, and no-code business system, hit the subscribe button. I post new automation tutorials every day using n8n and AI automation. Comment below what you want me to automate next. Bye bye and see you on the next video. How to automate monthly business report with n8n no-code AI automation workflow. In this tutorial, I'll show you how to automate monthly business report using n8n, a powerful no-code AI automation platform. You'll learn how to pull data automatically from Google Sheets, generate summaries, and send businesses reports to your email, all through workflow automation without writing a single line of code. Let's build this automation step by step. First step is to create a new workflow. Open your n8n dashboard and create a new workflow. This will be a full AI automation for your business reporting process, 100% no code. Start with a cron trigger. Set it to run automatically on the first day of every month at 8 a.m. You type this 8 and every day at 8 a.m. so your report generation happens without any manual action. This is what makes workflow automation powerful, consistent, repeatable task powered by AI logic. Next, add a Google Sheet node to fetch your business data. In my case, I have sale, expenses, and profit columns. This node connects n8n with your real-time data source. That's the foundation of every no-code automation system. Now, let's summarize the data. Add an aggregate node and calculate total sales, total expenses, and the net profit. With no-code tools like n8n, you can automate calculation visually. No Excel formulas, no coding. Next, use a set node to create a clean summary message. For example, monthly report summary, total sales, JSON total sales, total expenses, JSON total expenses, and net profit, JSON net profit. This is your AI generated report created visually with no code automation. Finally, add an email node to send your report automatically. You can connect Gmail node, Outlook, or SMTP and send your report to your team, your clients, or yourself. From your email to email also the email around gmail.com, your email, and on the subject will be monthly business report automated by n8n. This closes the loop for a full AI automation workflow. Now let's review the whole workflow. So you have the cron trigger, the Google Sheets, the aggregate set, and the email. This is how you fully automate monthly business report with n8n, fast, simple, and reliable. And that's how you automate monthly business report using n8n, completely no code and powered by AI automation. Subscribe for more workflow automation tutorials. I post new n8n automation every single day. Comment below what kind of business workflow you want me to automate next. Bye bye. Automate store performance dashboard with n8n and Airtable. No code AI automation workflow tutorial. In this step-by-step tutorial, you'll discover how to automate your store performance dashboard using n8n, the ultimate no-code AI automation platform. This full workflow shows you how to connect Airtable with n8n to calculate your daily sales metrics, profit totals, and conversion rates automatically. With AI automation and no-code tools, you can stop wasting hours on manual updates and reporting. Here's what you'll learn in this video: how to create a daily automation trigger in n8n, how to integrate Airtable with n8n, how to calculate store KPIs with built-in no-code nodes, how to automatically update your business dashboard, and how to send automated daily email reports with n8n. This workflow is perfect for e-commerce owners, marketing analysts, or anyone building data dashboard with AI automation. The first node, it's a cron trigger. This node tells n8n when to start your automation. Here, we'll run it every morning at 8 a.m. as you can see here. This is the power of AI automation. Your business's report updates automatically while you sleep. Next node, connect to Airtable. Add an Airtable node and connect your base call store performance. n8n no code integration pulls all your store data, the sales, the profit, and conversion rate. This is where data automation begins. No copy paste, no spreadsheets, just smart AI driven sync. Now let's aggregate the key metrics. Add an aggregate node to automatically sum and average your KPIs. With no code AI automation, you can calculate total sales, total profit, and average conversion rate, all visually. This replaces hours of manual reporting with a single automated workflow inside n8n. Next node, prepare the dashboard summary. Now add a set node to format your summary text. This node creates a clear report that includes total sales, total profit, and conversion rate, perfectly formatted for email or dashboard. It's all handled by n8n's no-code engine, part of your everyday AI automation system. Let's open the set node. You have here total sale, JSON total sale, total profit, JSON total profit, average conversion rate, JSON average conversion rate, and the summary text that is this. Store performance summary, total sale, total profit, average conversion rate, automated with n8n. After that, you have the update Airtable dashboard. Connect another Airtable node and choose the dashboard table. The workflow writes the calculated values back into Airtable, keeping your business dashboard always up to date. That's the real benefit of no-code AI automation. Fast, reliable data without human error. And the last node, we will use the email send node to deliver your report. You'll receive a daily email showing your updated business metrics automatically. This entire system runs hands-free with AI automation powered by n8n. Let's open it. You have from email your email Gmail to your email gmail.com, and the subject daily store data dashboard automated by n8n, and the text is JSON summary text. The summary text you saw. You take it from the set node. You just build it, as you can see. You just build a full store performance dashboard automation using n8n. No coding, no maintenance, just pure AI automation and no code power. If you want more n8n tutorials on businesses automation, make sure to subscribe because I post AI automation and no code videos every day. Bye bye. Automate sales data export with n8n. Full no-code AI automation workflow tutorial. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In this video, I'll show you how to automate your entire sales data export using n8n, one of the most powerful no-code AI automation tools on the market. By the end of this tutorial, you'll have a workflow that connects Airtable, exports data into Google Sheet, and emails you a daily sales report. All automatically, no code required. If you're new to n8n, this platform is incredible for automating anything from marketing and CRM tasks to e-commerce and analytics using pure no-code AI automation. Let's dive right in. We'll start by adding a cron trigger node. This is what tells n8n when to start your automation. Set the schedule to run every morning at 8 a.m., as you can see here, or whatever time fits your business workflow. The cron trigger will activate the entire process daily, making this a truly hands-free AI automation workflow. Think of it like your digital assistant. Every morning it wakes up, collects your data, processes it, and sends the report while you're still sipping coffee. Simple, powerful, no-code AI automation in action. Next, we'll connect our data source, the Airtable, add an Airtable node, and choose the operation list. Connect to your Airtable base. For this tutorial, you will use one called sales data. This table includes columns like date, customer, product, and the total. Once connected, n8n automatically pulls all the sales rows. You can even apply filter like date equals today to export only the latest data. This is where AI automation meets the practically. Instead of exporting CSVs or copying data manually, n8n does it for you every single day. Now that you have our raw sales data, let's clean it. Add a set node. This is your NoCode data formatter. Check Keep Only Set and select the columns you want to keep. The date, the customer, the product, and the total, as you can see here. You can also rename them or use simple formulas. For example, if you want to display your total in USD, you can use this JSON total USD. You could even calculate taxes, profit margins, or any other custom field, all without touching code. This node ensures your exported dataset is clean, consistent, and ready for Google Sheet. This is one of my favorite parts of n8n, no-code AI automation, pure control, zero coding. With clean data ready, let's export it. Add a Google Sheet node and choose the operation append. Paste your Google Sheet ID and set your range. For example, sale export from A to D. Connect your Google Sheet account, and once you run it, you'll see the sales data appear instantly in your spreadsheet. This part is perfect for teams or clients who prefer viewing reports visually. You can then connect this sheet to Google Data Studio, dashboard, or any analytics platform. Everything updates automatically. That's the real AI power no-code automation with n8n. The last step, let's automate your notification. Add an email send node and connect your SMTP credential. Set your from and email address. Write a subject line like subject daily sale export automated by n8n. Then in the message body, write something like your daily sale data has been exported successfully to Google Sheets. You can even include a dynamic link to your spreadsheet or attach a file. Once this is done, you'll get an email every morning confirming your export worked perfectly. And just like that, you've built a complete working AI automation system with n8n. Before enabling, hit execute workflow to test everything. Check that your Airtable data loads correctly, your Google Sheet gets updated, and your email arrives. Once everything looks good, toggle the workflow to active. From this point on, your entire reporting system runs automatically forever. So you just build your own daily sales data export automation, completely no code, powered by n8n. This is how smart businesses use AI automation to save time, reduce errors, and scale operation effortlessly. And that's it. Your full no-code AI automation workflow is live. You've just seen how n8n can transform a manual task like sales reporting into a fully automated system. If you find this tutorial useful, hit the like, subscribe, and comment below. Tell me what kind of AI automation you want to see next. Also, thanks for watching, guys. Now go automate your businesses with n8n. Bye bye. Automate best-selling product tracking using n8n. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In this video, I'll show you how to automate best-selling product tracking using n8n, one of the most powerful no-code automation tools on the market. Imagine having a workflow that automatically analyzes your product sales, identifies your top performance, updates your dashboard, and emails you a report all while you sleep. No manual sorting, no exporting data, no calculation, just pure AI-powered no-code automation running on autopilot. Let's jump in and build it together step by step. First, we'll add the cron trigger node. This node defines when the workflow should run, in our case every morning at 8 am. That means that the automation will start by itself every day, fetch your latest product sales data and process it. Think of it like an assistant that wakes up before you do and prepares the daily report automatically. This is exactly what AI automation means, working for you consistently and reliably. Next, we'll connect our Airtable database. Add an Airtable node, choose the list operation and select your product sales table. This table should contain columns like product name, units sold, revenue, and date. When the workflow runs, n8n will automatically fetch all sales records for the current period. You can even filter it to fetch only the last 7 days or last 24 hours using the Airtable's filters or formulas. This simple integration lets n8n no-code AI automation pull real-time data from your store, no manual exporting needed. Now you want to figure out which product are selling the most. To do this, add a sort node or a group aggregate node depending on your setup. Choose the field unit sold and sort it in descending order so your best performing product appears at the top. You can also use the aggregate node to sum up total units sold per product. Then add a set node to keep only the most important fields: the product name, the total units, the sold, and the revenue. You can even limit the output to the top 5 or top 10 product by using a slice expression. This step turns raw data into meaningful business insight automatically. No Excel formulas, no manual counting, just no code AI automation doing the heavy lifting. Next step is to update the dashboard in the Google Sheet. Once you identify your best-selling product, it's time to update your dashboard. Add a Google Sheet node and connect your account. Choose Clear. As you can see here, the operation is clear to remove the previous data from your top product sheet. Then add another operation, next Google Sheet node, with append to push the new result. This keeps your spreadsheet updated daily with the latest performance data. You can use this sheet to power a Data Studio dashboard or share it with your marketing team. Every morning they'll have updated bestseller stat automatically generated by your n8n no-code AI automation system. To finish the workflow, you'll send the report by email. Add an email send node, connect your SMTP credential, and set your from and to address. As you can see here, from your email gmail.com to email your email gmail.com. Use a subject like daily best-selling products. In the message body, write something like your top products have been updated in Google Sheets. Or here's your daily list of best-selling products. You can also embed the top products list right in the email body using expression like JSON product name. Now every day you'll get a clear automatic summary, your AI automation assistant reporting results right to your inbox. Now let's see the whole workflow. Okay. After that, you hit the execute, watch the green nodes light up, and verify your results in Google Sheet and your inbox. Once everything works, toggle it active. That's it. You toggle it active by here. It's inactive, and you, after all the node works, you'll activate the workflow. That's it. Now you have a fully automated best-selling product tracker built entirely with n8n using only no-code AI automation tools. This workflow saves you time, improves decision making, and keeps your business data always up to date. Congratulations guys, you just built a complete no-code AI automation system to track your best-selling products automatically. If you found this tutorial helpful, hit the like, the subscribe, and comment below what workflow you'd like to automate next. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next AI automation tutorial. Bye bye. Automate repeat purchase rate tracking with n8n. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In this video, we're going to automate repeat purchase rate tracking using n8n, the most powerful no-code AI automation tool for business workflow. If you run an e-commerce store or subscription service, knowing how many of your customers buy again is essential. Today we'll build a no-code workflow that pulls your customer order from Airtable, calculates your repeat buyers, exports the metrics into Google Sheet, and send you a clean summary email all on autopilot. Let's get started, guys. We'll start with a cron trigger node. This tells n8n when to execute your automation. You can set it to run daily or once a week, for example, every morning at 9 a.m. The cron trigger is the heartbeat of any AI automation workflow. Once set, it ensures your repeat purchase report run consistently without any manual effort. Once set up endless automation, that's the power of no code. Now let's bring in our order date. Add an Airtable node and set the operation to list. Choose your orders table which contains customer data like customer email, order date, and order ID. When you run this node, n8n automatically fetches all your orders records. You can filter it by date, for example, last 30 days, or fetch all time data to get a complete pictures of repeat buyers. With n8n no-code AI automation, this entire data collection step happens automatically every cycle. Now that you have the data, it's time to calculate how many times each customer purchased. Add an aggregate node and choose customer email as the group filed. For the aggregation, count the number of orders ID per customer. This gives you a total number of purchases for each user. Next, add a set node to calculate whether that customer is a repeat buyer. You can create a new field, for example, repeat customer, and the value JSON order count more than one, yes. This simple logic instantly identifies repeat customer, all no code. This step replaces hours of spreadsheet work with one elegant AI automation workflow. Once you know how many customers bought again, we can calculate the overall repeat purchase rate. Add another aggregate node to count total number of customers, number of repeat customers, those marked with yes. Then create a set node to calculate the percentage. Repeat rate equal with JSON repeat customer, JSON total customer, and 10%. You can round it using math.round for a clean result. This gives you a real-time loyalty metric automatically updated with each automation run. After that, export the data into Google Sheets node. Add, add the Google Sheet node, connect your account, and select your dashboard sheet. For example, repeat rate tracker. Use the append operation to add the latest rate each time the workflows runs. You can include the date, total customer, repeat customer, and repeat rate columns. This automatically creates a performance log over time. This is perfect for chart or visual dashboard. With no code AI automation, these steps give you a living, breathing metric dashboard that updates itself. Finally, let's send the summary email. Add an email send node. Connect your SMTP credential and write a subject line like Weekly Repeat Purchase Rate Report, automated by n8n. In this message body, write something like your latest repeat purchase rate is JSON repeat rate, JSON total customer, and JSON repeat customer. Each week, this email keeps you or your team informed with zero manual reporting. Okay. After that, click the execute workflow. Watch your nodes light up green. Check your Google Sheet, data's there. Check your email, the report has arrived. Once everything working perfectly, set the workflow to active. That's it, you just build a complete repeat purchase rate tracking system powered by n8n, NoCode and AI automation. Congratulations, you now have a fully automated loyalty tracker that updates itself forever. If you enjoyed this AI automation tutorial, make sure to like, subscribe and comment below which NoCode workflow you want me to automate next. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the next n8n automation tutorial. Bye bye guys. Hey everyone, welcome back to another AI automation tutorial. In this video I'll show you how to automate weekly performance summaries and send them directly to your Slack channel using n8n, the open source no-code AI automation platform. Imagine every Monday morning your team receives a Slack messages with the latest performance summary, total sale, leads, conversion, or any data you track. You don't have to open spreadsheets, copy number, or type updates. It all happens automatically. Let's build this together step by step. First, we'll start with a cron trigger node. Set it to run once a week, for example, every Monday at 9 a.m. That means n8n will automatically start the workflow at the same time every week. Weekly triggers like this are perfect for business updated because they align with reporting cycles and save manual effort. This is the foundation of AI automation, letting time-based system handle repetitive work. Next, let's connect our data source. Add an Airtable or Google Sheet node depending on where your metrics live. In this example, we'll use Google Sheet with a sheet called Performance Data. Choose Read as the operation. This pulls your current week metrics like lead generated, revenue, conversion rate, and customer retention. Once connected, you can easily fetch the last 7 days of data using simple filters or formulas. n8n no-code AI automation make this process smooth and visual. No scripts, no formulas, just logic blocks. Now that you have the raw data, you'll use a set node to clean and format it. For example, we can calculate total revenue or average conversion rate. You can create a field called summary text and use an expression like this. Weekly performance summary, total list JSON list, total sales JSON sale, conversion rate JSON conversion rate, and retention rate JSON retention rate. So you have this field that we will name summary text. Okay, and here on this field we will have what I said earlier. The value will be this JSON dollar JSON leads okay, that will be the total leads, and next will be JSON sales, JSON conversion rate, and JSON retention rate. This node builds your final report dynamically. This is where the workflow becomes intelligent. It thinks for you and prepares the message automatically. Format the Slack message. Next, we'll add a Slack node. Set it to send message and connect. On resource you see here message, and connect your Slack credential. Choose your team weekly performance channel and pass the summary text you created earlier. As you can see, let's open it. You see here JSON summary text with all we created on the set node. Once this node runs, everyone in your Slack channel will see the new summary instantly. 100% automated with AI automation and n8n. Optionally, you can add an email node that sends the same summary to your inbox. This ensures you have a record even if someone misses the Slack messages. Same, the subject weekly performance summaries and the text JSON summary text. This small addition makes the automation even more reliable and complete. Now let's see the whole workflow. Okay. Click Execute Workflow. Your node will turn green as they complete. Check your Slack channel. There's your automatic weekly summary. Once you've verified everything, set the workflow to active. From now on, every Monday, your AI automation workflow will deliver the week's result to Slack without you lifting a finger. This is the power of n8n, smart, repeatable, and fully no-code. And that's it. You build a fully automated weekly performance summary workflow with AI and n8n. It saves you hours every week and keeps your team aligned and informed. If you found this tutorial helpful, hit the like, subscribe, and comment below what kind of AI automation workflow you'd like to see next. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next no-code AI automation tutorial. Bye bye guys. How to send personalized coupons after purchases with n8n. A customer just completed their purchase. The confetti fades, the receipt lands in their inbox. And then what? Most stores stop there. But you're about to surprise them with a personalized coupon tailored to what they bought, how much they spent, and how often they shop. Imagine this, a thank you message arrives in their inbox within seconds. The gift inside, a custom discount, maybe 10% of accessory if they bought a laptop, or free shipping if they are a repeat buyer. All automated, all powered by n8n. Let's build that magic. We're creating a smart coupon engine that automatically rewards customer post-purchase. So let's start the workflow. How does the workflow know when to start? The moment a purchase is completed. And that will do with the WooCommerce trigger, the purchase signal. The event will be the order.created, And the purpose of this node is to fire when a new order is successfully placed. The output will be the ID, the customer email, the total, the line items, for example, Bluetooth headphones with the name and category audio, customer ID and date created. Now we know who bought and how much they spent. After that, you need the brain, the function node. What makes each coupon unique? Logic that personalizes discounts based on the product category or total amount. With this function node, this is where personalization happens, logic driving and dynamic. Here you have the discount, the message, and after that you need the function that will make the coupon generator. So how do you actually create a unique coupon code? Simple, we generate one dynamically tagged with the customer ID and the timestamp. Every customer gets a code that's truly theirs, no duplicates, no spreadsheet. All with this function that will return the JSON email, coupon, discounting test, and the message. And now you need to deliver the surprises with the Gmail node, with the email node. What's the final moment of the delight? A personalized email that lands seconds after their purchase. And you have to email, JSON email from you, yourstore.com, and the subject is your exclusive coupon just arrived. Hey there, thank you for your recent purchase. We got something special for you. And enjoy your reward and see you soon. The customer smiles and you just turn a transaction into a relationship. So the logic of this workflow is like this. WooCommerce detects a purchase, function analyzes order details, coupon generator personalizes and builds a unique coupon code, and the email node sends it instantly automatically. No manual code, no missed follow-ups, pure loyalty automation. So that was all for today, guys, in this tutorial. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to create an automated product recommendation email via n8n. A customer just bought something from your store, let's say a sleek wireless keyboard. A few minutes later, they receive a thoughtful email. Hey Jamie, since you love the wireless keyboard, you might also enjoy these accessories. No internal writing emails, no marketing team schedule campaign. Just n8n quietly working behind the scene, analyzing purchase and sending tailored product recommendation automatically. Welcome to the futures of hands-free personalization. Now let's start the workflow. How does our workflow know when to recommend products? The moment a customer completes an order, and that is with the WooCommerce trigger node. This is the purchase spark. His configuration is on the event order that created, and his output will be the ID, the customer email, the total, the name, the category, and the customer first name. These nodes fire instantly when a purchase happens, feeding the workflow with all product and buyer details. After that, we go to the function node to extract the product and understand what they bought. What exactly did the customer purchase? This node isolates key products info, category, SKU price in this function. Now we know what the customer bought and what kind of product to recommend next. Let's go to function recommend product. This is the recommender engine. How do you decide what to suggest? Based on the category or SKU, we generate recommendation using a predefined matching map or logic, and use this function. This mini AI makes the workflow dynamic, no static templates, just smart logic. After that, you go to deliver the magic on the emails and recommendation node. How do you turn this data into a warm, personalized email? You use the email node to automatically send the recommendation. So, from email sellyourstore.com to email JSON email, subject, since you loved JSON purchase product, you think you like this. In this mode, the customer feel seen and your average order value goes up. So that was all for this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next tutorial. Bye bye. How to run royalty campaigns with n8n and MailChimp. Imagine this. Your customer just hit 5 purchases, and before your marketing team even wakes up, they receive, "Congrats, you just unlocked our gold loyalty tier. Here's a 20% discount on your next order because you're one of our favorite people." No spreadsheets, no manual export, just n8n plus MailChimp working together to track customer milestone, trigger rewards, and keep your best customers coming back for more. Let's automate your loyalty magic from start to finish. So you will build a fully automated loyalty engine that detects repeat purchases from your store, WooCommerce, updates a Google Sheet to track lifetime purchase count, assign loyalty tiers dynamically, silver, gold, or platinum, syncs that info to MailChimp, and send personalized reward emails automatically. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the WooCommerce trigger. What kicks off our loyalty engine? Every new order automatically. So this node WooCommerce trigger activate when a customer buys again with the event order that completed. His output will be the customer email, the customer name, the total, and the order ID. This node fires every time someone completes an order, feeding the workflow with all the customer data. After that, you have the Google Sheet node that will track the lifetime purchases. Where do we keep the loyalty history? In a simple Google Sheet that tracks customer totals. Let's open it. So you have the operation create or update. If customer exit, will increment total order. As you can see now, the data star row will be 1. If new, set total order equal to 1. Your sheet becomes the loyalty ledger of the truth. Next node, the function that assign loyalty tier. How do you know if someone's silver, gold, or platinum? Simple rule-based logic with this function node. The output will be the email, the name, the total order, and the loyalty tier. After that, we'll go to the MailChimp node to update the contact that will sync the loyalty info. How do you keep MailChimp in the loop? We'll update or create a contact with their loyalty tier as a merge file. So, on the operation will be the upsert contact. The merge fields will be the loyalty and the F name that will be the equal to JSON name, and the loyalty will be the equal to JSON loyalty tier. Now the MailChimp knows who's gold, silver, or platinum, ready for automated campaigns. And finally, the send reward email, the MailChimp node. How do you reward our best customer? By triggering an email campaign instantly after a tier upgrade. So the campaign will be named your mail chain campaign ID here, and the segment will be contacts loyalty field match their new tire. And an email example will be like this: Hey Lucas, you just reached gold tire. Congrats! Enjoy 20% of your next purchase with the code GOLD20. That will be instant recognition and instant engagement. That was all for this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to track marketing campaign conversion automatically with n8n. Imagine this, guys. You're running multiple campaigns across Facebook, Google Ads, and email. Clicks are flying, leads are landing, and your sales team is celebrating. But when your CEO asks, so which campaign brought in the most paying customers? All is silence. That ends the day. So you're about to automate the entire conversion tracking loop with an i10, turning scattered campaign data into a living, breathing analytics engine that runs 24 hours out of 7 days. This automation will capture new leads from your ad platform, will store them in Google Sheets for tracking, will check for conversion in your CRM, the hotspot or pipe drive, will match conversion back to campaign, and send live performance updates to Slack. Let's start the workflow. How does n8n know when someone fill out your ad form? Through a webhook integrated into your ad platform. The webhook node new lead. So the path is new campaign lead. And the output will be the email, the name, the campaign, the ad platform, and the timestamp. Every new lead triggers the workflow instantly. After that, you have the Google Sheet, the log new lead. Where do you track each lead and its campaign? In the central Google Sheets. The data files from here will be the email, the name, the campaign, the ad platform, and the converted will be no, the timestamp. Every new lead is logged instantly, your real-time conversion ledger. Next node will be the HubSpot, the check conversion. How do you know if Sarah actually became a paying customer? We look her up in the CRM. So on this HubSpot node, the email will be JSON email, and the output example will be the email, the lifecycle stage, and the DL value. If the contact's lifecycle stage is customer, the conversion is confirmed. How do you update Google Sheets once conversion is detected? With the smart logic from function, the mark conversion in the sheet. So this node ensures only payer customer get marked as converted. After that, you have the Google Sheet node to update the conversion status. How do we reflect that in our tracker? By updating the specific lead row. So the operation will be update. Updated files will be the converted and the DL value. And the column will be the email. Your sheet now shows which leads turn into customer. And finally, you have the Slack node to notify the team. How do you alert the marketing team when conversion happen? With a live Slack notification. So the operation will be post, the channel will be campaign performance, and the text will be this: new conversion alert, campaign JSON campaign, delete JSON email, DL value JSON DL value, and the platform JSON ad platform. Boom, your Slack lights up every time a lead converts. So all this is automated, zero optional node, full visibility from ad click to conversion, guys. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye. How to retarget customers based on shopping behavior via n8n. A user visits your store, Add something to cart, maybe even buys, and boom, within seconds your system automatically checks what they bought, when and how much, then send a perfectly timed personalized retargeting email through SendGrid. This workflow which will watch Google Sheets for new purchases, will analyze customer purchase history, will segment them active buyer, inactive, abandoned cart, will send a personalized retargeting email through SendGrid, will log every action in a retargeting log sheet. Let's start the workflow. Google Sheet is the purchase feed trigger. Where are your purchase records stored? In the Google Sheet like purchases, with the column customer name, email, product, amount, purchase date, and status. Its purpose is to detect new or update purchase row in your Google Sheets. After that, you have the function node to segment the customer behavior. His purpose is to analyze and classify each customer automatically. Let's open the function. If last purchase is lower than 7, segment active buyer. Else if last purchase segment more than 30 days will be lost. After that, you have the send grid node to send the personalized retargeting email. Let's open it. Its purpose is to deliver customized email content per segment. The operation will be create to email JSON email. The subject will be JSON subject. The text will be JSON message. An example output will be, for example, to alex@example.com. Subject: we miss you, Alex. Body will be, it's been a while since your last order. Enjoy 15% of your next purchase. After that, you have the last Google Sheet node. His purpose is to keep track of every email sent for auditing and analytics. His mapped segment will be the customer name, the email, the segment, the subject, the product, and the purchase date. The result will be every email is logged neatly in a retargeting log tab for visibility. So now you have a self-sustaining retargeting system that runs 24 hours from 7 days, powered by n8n, zero manual work, full personalization, and full traceability. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to collect email subscribers into MailChimp using n8n. You wake up, grab your coffee, and open MailChimp, and bam! Overnight, your new subscribers from every form, landing page, and campaign are already synced, tagged, and welcome without touching a CCV or copying a single email. Sound like wizardry? It's not. It's n8n automation at its finest. In this tutorial, you'll capture new subscribers from your form source automatically, will validate email before they ever hit your MailChimp list, will add them to the right audience and tag them instantly, will trigger a welcome email without your lifting a finger. And yes, you'll predict every move before the system executes it. Let's dive in, guys. First, you have the webhook trigger. Where do your subscribers come from? From a sign-up form, landing page, or external platform that send a post request when someone subscribe. You see the path new subscriber and the production URL localhost web hub new subscriber. This node listens for new sign up events capturing the name, the email, and the source from your form. After that, you have the function to validate email. How do you make sure the email is real before it hits your list? We'll add a simple validation layer right here in n8n. This function filters our invalid or blank email instantly. Only valid subscriber continue down the pipeline. Next is the MailChimp. Where should valid subscribers go? Straight into your MailChimp audience with all the data mapped perfectly. Operation will be add member. The merge file will be fname, that is JSON name, and the source, that is JSON source, and the status will be subscribe. What it does, adds or updates the contact in MailChimp automatically. No duplicates, no manual import. The next function is the function node that tag the subscriber. How do you segment your subscriber for campaign? By tagging them based on where they came from. So what it does, this function automatically tags each subscriber from landing page, from blog, from pop-up, to personalize follow-up emails later. And the last node, the MailChimp that send the welcome email. How do you welcome new subscriber instantly? Will trigger a pre-built automation or send a template welcome email via MailChimp. Operation will be add tag to subscriber. Email will be JSON email and the tag will be the welcome. What it does, add the welcome tag which triggers your MailChimp welcome automation email. So that was all, guys. We built a self-updating subscription funnel, fully automated, completely hands-free and infinitely scalable. Thanks for watching and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to launch flash sales notification with n8n and SMS. You hit go live on your flash sale and instantly hundreds of loyal customers receive an SMS alert. No spreadsheets, no copy pasting number, just real-time notification that drive traffic and sales. This tutorial shows you how to detect flash sale triggers automatically, how to validate customer phone numbers, send personalized SMS notification at lightning speed, and track who received the message. Everything is fully automated, interactive, and imported ready for n8n. Let's go. So you have the first node, the webhook, flash sale trigger. How do you start the flash sale notification? From a dashboard, admin panel, or any service that sends a webhook when the sales go live. Let's open it. You have the path flash sale, as you can see. What it does, capture the sale name, the discount, and customer list from your admin system. Next is the function to validate the phones. How do you ensure messages aren't sent to invalid numbers? Quick regex check and optional formatting for international SMS. Let's open this function. What it does, this filter out invalid phone number before sending. Only validated customers continue. Next node is the SMS node that will send the flash sale alert. How do you notify each customer instantly? By sending a personalized SMS using your preferred provider. For example, Twilio, Vonage, etc. This delivers the sale notification to each valid customer immediately and fully personalized. The message will be like this: flash sale JSON sale name is live. Enjoy JSON discount of the day. Shop now, and will be the http://yourstore.com/flash sale. And the final node is the function log delivery. How do you keep a record of who received the SMS? By log the deliveries for auditing and analytics. This function generates a structured log of every sent message with a timestamp. So let's recap. First, you have the trigger, the webhook that capture flash sale event, the validation function that filter invalid phone number, the notification SMS node that sends the personalized alerts, and the login function that record delivery detail. So now you have your flash sale SMS workflow that is now fully automated. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to sync Facebook leads ads into Google Sheets with n8n. You launch a Facebook campaign and new leads start pouring in. Within seconds, their details are captured into a Google Sheet ready for follow-up, scoring, or segmentation. No CSV exports, no manual copy pasting, fully automated. This tutorial will show you how to capture new Facebook leads ads submission in real time, to normalize lead data automatically, to store it in Google Sheets for tracking and analysis, and keep the workflow fully automated and auditable. So let's start the workflow, guys. First node is the Facebook leads ads triggers. How do we detect new leads instantly? You'll use the official Facebook leads ads trigger node in n8n. What it does, capture new leads as soon as they submit the form. You see the event is the new leads, your credential will be here, and the output will be the ID, the name, the values, the email, and the phone number. After that, you need the function node to normalize the lead data that you get from the previous node, the Facebook ad lead. So why do you need to normalize lead data? Because Facebook leads ads returns arrays of field data. We need a clean JSON object to insert into the Google Sheets. So what it does, this function? Transform lead data into a simple object with key like full name, email, and the phone number. And finally, the Google Sheet node that append the lead. How do you store the leads for the tracking? We'll append each normalized lead to a Google Sheet automatically. The range will be the leads from A to C, and the map file will be the full name, the email, the phone number. Only this. That ensure every new lead is instantly added to your sheet in the correct format. So, the trigger Facebook lead submits a new lead. The function normalize transform the data into clean JSON, and the Google Sheets appends the lead for tracking. Now your workflow is fully automated in the real time. I hope you enjoy also this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to automate seasonal campaign emails with n8n. The holiday season is approaching. You've designed a beautiful email campaign, but instead of manually sending batches to thousands of subscribers, n8n handles everything automatically. Your email lands at the perfect time with the right contact for each segment, while you focus on strategy. This workflow will schedule seasonal campaign in advance, will fetch the right subscriber segments from Google Sheet, will personalize each email, will send automatically via your email provider, and will track success metrics for future campaigns. Let's start the workflow. So first you have the cron node to schedule campaign. When should the campaign run? Use the cron node to trigger emails automatically on your preferred days. So you can have this every day to start at 9 a.m. This starts the workflow automatically when it's time to send the seasonal campaign. After that, you have the Google Sheet to fetch the subscriber list. Where are your subscribers stored? In a Google Sheet with column like email, first name, last name, and segment. operation is read and spreadsheet your Google Sheet ID. What it does, it pulls all the subscriber data for personalization and sending. Next node is the function node. How do you personalize each email? Will generate subject lines and content tailored to the subscriber segment. Let's open it. What it does, create a personalized email per subscriber. As you can see, happy holidays, special offer for segment. Hi, we prepare exclusive deal for you this holiday season. Check them out and enjoy our seasonal discount. And the last note is the email, the send campaign. How do you ensure emails are sent reliably? Use SMTP, Gmail or SendGrid node in n8n. So you have from email your email, to email JSON email, subject JSON subject, and on the text will be the JSON body. This send each personalized email automatically. So let's recap. The trigger cron schedule your campaign, the subscriber fetch go to Google Sheets, the personalization function node generate custom content, and delivery email send node dispatches the campaign. So your seasonal email campaign is now fully automated, real time and imported for you. Don't forget to like and subscribe and see you on the next video guys. Bye bye. How to build cross-sell campaigns using n8n and Active Campaign. A customer just bought a new pair of running shoes from your store. 2 hours later, they get a friendly email. Hey Alex, complete your gear. Check out our running stocks and smart water bottles. 10% off today only. You didn't lift a finger. n8n handled the trigger, segmentation, and personalized Active Campaign message automatically. This workflow will detect new purchases from your store via Google Sheet or API, match each buyer with a recommended product, create or update the contact in the Active Campaign, and trigger a personalized cross-sell automation instantly. Let's build it, guys. First, you have the cron node, check for new orders. How often should you check for new orders? Every day or every 15 minutes. That is perfect for the store. So you can put here every hour, and here we'll type 15. So every 15 minutes the cron node will check. This triggers the workflow automatically to scan for new purchases. After that, you have the Google Sheets to fetch the purchases data. Where are your latest orders stored? In a Google Sheet synced from your e-commerce platform with columns like email, first name, date, and value. What it does, pull fresh order data for cross-selling targeting. How do you decide what to recommend next? We use simple logic to match the purchase item to a relevant add-on with the function node recommend next product. This, what it does, it generates a recommendation for each purchase. As you can see here, recommendation, product, and gift card. After that, you have the Active Campaign to observe contact. How do you make sure the contact exists before sending automation? You use the Active Campaigns create update contact operation to ensure they're in your CRM. The fields will be the email, that will be JSON email, the first name, JSON first name, the custom field last purchase product, JSON product, and the custom field recommended product, JSON recommended. What it does, keep Active Campaign contact updated with the latest purchase and recommendation. And the last node, the trigger cross-sell automation. How do you launch the cross-sell email instantly? We'll trigger a specific automation in Active Campaign using a webhook or automation ID. Operation will be add contact automation to automation. And the contact email will be JSON email. What it does, enrolls the customer in a personalized cross-sell email flow inside active campaigns. So as a final recap, the cron node runs the workflow automatically. The Google Sheet read new purchases. The function recommends next product. The active campaign, the updates contact. The active campaign, the trigger launch cross-sell email. This is the completely automated, scalable, and personalized. Every order becomes a chance for another sale without a single manual click. So now your cross-sell system is now fully automated, just pure data-driven sales magic. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Hello and welcome. Imagine this, guys. You open the HubSpot tomorrow morning and see your new contacts flowing in. No one on your team lifted a finger. No manual export, no CVS, just automation. Silent, instant, perfect. Sounds unreal? Let's make it real. Right here, right now. This workflow isn't just about syncing customers. It's about building a digital bridge between your WooCommerce store and your HubSpot CRM. A bridge that never sleeps. Every time someone buys, your CRM grows. Every lead, every sale, every human are automatically connected. Let's start it. WooCommerce node. This is the watcher at the gate. What if your store could whisper every new customer's name directly to your CRM? That's what this node does. Listen for new WooCommerce order and capture customer data the moment it's created. The event here will be order.created. And on the credential will be your WooCommerce API key. This is the first whisper from your e-commerce universe has been caught. The first name, the last name, the email, and the total will be the output. Second node, the if node, new customer detected. What if this person already exists in the HubSpot? We check before we act because duplicates are the enemy of the clean data. Purpose: verify whether the order contains a customer email not yet logged in the HubSpot. Let's open it. JSON billing email not equal null. Only move forward if the email is fresh and real. Hotspot node. This is the oracle of the contacts. Can HubSpot tell us if this person already exists in the CRM? Absolutely. It knows before we even create it. His purpose is to check HubSpot for existing contact using their email. Resource is deal, operation get, JSON billing email is this configuration. And the output will be ID, email, and first name. If this comes back empty, we got a new lead to create. If contact not exist, does the contact exist? What happens when the oracle finds nothing? We bring someone new to life inside the hotspot. JSON ID equal undefined. If no ID exists, we move to the creation mode. Hotspot create contact. The birth of a contact. How do you transform a WooCommerce buyer into a hotspot soul? We force them into existence automatically. Purpose: Create a brand new contact in Hotspot with full name and email. Fields, JSON billing email, JSON billing first name, JSON billing last name. And the credential, your Hotspot API. So now your CRM just expanding without you lifting a finger. The Slack node, the messenger of the victories. How do you celebrate a new customer joining your CRM army? You let your team know instantly with style. Its purpose is to send a Slack notification every time a new hotspot contact is created. Channel is new customer and the text is this, new customer synced, name, email and source. Your team just got the notification, real time, zero manual updates, all for you. So, we didn't just sync customer, you gave your CRM a heartbeat. Your WooCommerce store now breathes life into HubSpot with every order. This isn't just automation, this is digital evolution. Like and subscribe for more videos like this. Bye bye. How to enrich customer data with Clearbit using n8n. Imagine this, guys. You wake up tomorrow morning and every single lead in your CRM magically has a job title, company name, LinkedIn profile, and even company size. No manual research, no spreadsheets, no data entry. Sound insane? It's not. This is n8n plus Clearbit in full automation mode. This workflow will shock your mind, will capture new leads in real time, will enrich every contact automatically with Clearbit, will update your CRM instantly, will alert your sales team on Slack when a qualified lead appears. Let's build it and make your sales team unstoppable. So you have first node, the webhook node, that is the incoming customer data. Where does your customer data come from? Your website, CRM, or sign up form? This node is the entry point of your automation. It listens for new customer submission and trigger the workflow. The configuration is simple. It's the path new customer and production or relay. You see this web app new customer. Once this node receives data, it instantly triggers the rest of your workflow, and the input will be the name and the email. Second node is the Clearbit node, the customer data enrichment. What if your CRM could instantly tell you everything about a lead, from company size to LinkedIn profile? This node is where the magic happens. It sends the customer's email address to Clearbit and pull back rich company and personal information. And the output of the Clearbit will be like this: the person, the name, the employment, the LinkedIn, the company, the metrics, and the domain. Now you've turned a simple email address into a complete business profile. Next node is the if node check enrichment success. How do you know the enrichment work? This node checks if Clearbit actually returned useful data. The condition is this: person name full name and company name is not empty, will go to the true branch that go to the CRM, and the false branch will stop the overflow. This ensures only enriched leads continue forward. The update hotspot CRM. What's the point of enrichment if your CRM doesn't get updated? This node sends the enriched data directly into HubSpot or any CRM you use. The configuration will be the creator update on the operation, and we'll have the email, the first name, the last name, the job title, the company, the employees, that is the metrics, the domain, and that's all. The moment this runs, HubSpot is updated with perfectly enriched formatted data. And the last node is the Slack lead alert that alert the sales team. What happens when a perfect fit lead just enter your CRM and your team doesn't even know? This node sends an instant Slack message to alert your sales team in real time. The channel will be the sales alert and the text will be like this: new enrich lead, the name, the title, the company, employees, LinkedIn, and source. Now, every time a lead is enriched, your team is notified instantly. So after that, as a final result, every new customer is enriched in seconds, HubSpot stay up to date with detailed records, your sales team get real-time alerts, no manual research, no spreadsheet, just pure automation. I hope you enjoyed guys this tutorial also. Don't forget to like and subscribe and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to score leads automatically with n8n and Airtable. You open Slack and see a notification. High potential lead. Alex CTO at Open Future. Score 65. You didn't open a sheet. You didn't run any script. The system stored and alerted your team while you slept. This workflow will pull your Google Sheet for new leads, will score each lead automatically using deterministic rules, job title plus company size plus keywords. Insert the scored lead into Airtable, alert sales via Slack for high scoring leads. You'll predict outcomes at each step, gamified and cinematic. Ready? Let's go. This is the first node, the cron node, the poll leads. How often do you want lead score? This cron node trigger the flow. You can choose every day or every 5 minutes, every hour. You have here every minute also. What it does, wakes the workflow on schedule so Google Sheet is pulled and new updated rows are processed. Google Sheet, read the lead sheet. Where will your raw leads live? In a Google Sheet with columns like email, full name, job title, company, employees, and notes. What is that this node? It reads all the rows or only rows with process flag equal to false and hands them to scoring. After that you have the function node. How do you decide whether a lead is hot? Deterministic rules, job title, keywords, company site, and simple domain keyword checks. These rules are transparent and auditable. Let's open it. So you have here that returns the full name, the email, the job title, the company size, and the employees and the notes. The output, it's a score integer, a score breakdown string, and the lead, though that is the original fields. What it does, produce a clean JSON per lead including scoring fields used downstream. Next node, it's Airtable. How do you persist scores so the team can act and history is kept? Upsert to Airtable using email as the key. Create new records or update existing one. So the operation is upsert and the key field will be the email. The map field will be the full name, the job title, the company, the employees, the score breakdown, the notes, and the source. This ensures every lead in Airtable has the latest score and details. What score triggers an alert? With threat score more than equal, greater or equal to 50, as hot, adjustable. The if node route high scoring lead to Slack. So the if node trigger, is this a hot lead? If the condition is true, we'll go to the Slack notify. If false, we'll end the workflow. What do this node? The Slack? Alert the sales squad. How do you make sure sales react instantly? Post a concise Slack message with name, title, company score, and Airtable link. So you have here the channel sales alert and the text. Hot lead alert, JSON full name, JSON job title, JSON company, JSON employees, JSON score, JSON notes, and the link, the Airtable link. What it does, notify the teams so CDRs can follow up immediately. So the source is the Google Sheet that is pulled with the cron. The scoring is the deterministic rule-based function node. The persistence is the Airtable upsert. The alert is the Slack for hot leads. And finally is the fully automated auditable adjustable thresholds. That was all for this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye. How to assign new leads to sales agents using n8n. It's Monday morning, you open Slack and see new lead assigned Sarah Connor, Growth Director at Skynet, assigned to Alex. Meanwhile, the lead was pulled from a Google Sheet, region and scoring were analyzed, it was automatically assigned to the best agent and sent directly to the Airtable plus stack, all without touching a keyboard. First, you have the Google Sheet node that will fetch the fresh leads. Where do your unassigned leads live? In a Google Sheet will columns like the full name, email, region, company, notes, and assigned to. So the operation will be read, and the leads will be from A to F. Now what it does, this brings all the new leads into the system. These are the actors ready for assignment. Next step is the function node, the smart assignment engine. How do you decide which sales agent get the lead? The logic is primary routing by region, round robin fallback if no match, and optional keyword weighting. For example, e-commerce assigned to marketing expert. This node also log assignment reason for full transparency. After that, you have the Airtable node to save the lead. How do you persist and visualize assigned leads? Upsert leads in Airtable including assigned to and assignment reason. The configuration of the Airtable will be operation upsert, base will be the sales CRM, table will be the leads, and the key field will be email. And the fields will be the full name, the email, the region, the company, assigned to, assignment reason, notes, and assign at. What it does, ensure every lead has an assigned agent and a reason for assignment. Next node, and the last, is the Slack node that notify the assigned agent. How do you instantly alert your team? Send a Slack notification with lead details and then an Airtable link. Let's open it. Operation will be posted on the channel lead assignment, and the text will be like this. New lead assigned, JSON full name, region, company, to, JSON assigned to, assign at, and assignment reason. What it does, instantly notifies the right agent, no missed leads. So, every new lead is analyzed, routed, stored, and announced. No human bottleneck, full visibility. That was all for today, guys, in this tutorial. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to send automated welcomes emails to new customer via n8n. Imagine this, guys. You open your email dashboard tomorrow morning and see hundreds of welcome emails already sent to new customer, personalized, perfectly formatted, and timed according to their time zone. You didn't touch a single draft or template. Sounds like magic, is not, is the automation done right. This workflow will detect new customer in your CRM or Google Sheet, will personalize each email automatically, will send email via Gmail SMTP at the optimal time, and you log delivery and responses for analytics. You'll predict outcomes at each step. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the cron trigger, the trigger node that will wake the flow. How often should new customer be checked? Choose the frequency yourself. Every day, every 10 minutes, every hour. Does this cron trigger? Wakes the workflow and triggers new customer detection. Let's see the second node. The Google Sheets, get new customer. Where do new customer appear first? Could be a Google Sheet, could be a Airtable or a CRM like the hotspot. What it does, collect new customer data to pass the downstream. Operation is to read because we read the rows to get the new contacts. After that, you have the function node to format the email to make it personally. How will your email feel human? Using dynamic fields, first name, company, sign up date, or custom names. What it does, produces a ready to send email object for each customer. The Gmail node. Which email service will you use? Gmail, SMTP, or any supported provider in n8n. So operation is the send email. What it does, send fully personalized emails automatically respecting send limits and time zone if needed. After that, you need to track the success with the Google Sheets. How will you know the workflow worked? Log sent emails or update the CRM with a welcome sent flag. The fields will be the status, the timestamp, and the email sent. Operation will be update to update the row and the contact record. What it does, keep the record in sync and tracks workflow performance. This is the fully automated interactive and ensures each new customer receives a timely personal welcome. Thanks for watching, guys. See you on the next tutorial. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to sync customer data between Pipedrive and Google Sheets using n8n. Imagine this, guys. You walk into your office, coffee in the hand. Your Google Sheet already lists every new Pipedrive contact, updated in a real time, complete with name, company, deal status, and contact info. No exports, no CVS, no human error. This isn't magic. It's n8n automation done right. Today you'll build a live sync engine between Pipedrive and Google Sheets, and by the end you'll know exactly how every part of it works. No skip steps, no placeholder. Let's start the workflow. First you have the cron node, the kickstart of the sync. As you can see, we'll sync every 10 minutes. Let's open it. We'll put here minutes. Every day, every minute. You can put to trigger time. Okay, and you have here every hour and 10 minutes. That is the cron settled. So the interval is 10 minutes, and wake up the automation to pull new data from Pipedrive regularly. And How do you often do you want Google Sheets to reflect new Pipedrive customer? This is every 10 minutes because manual syncing is for cavemen, guys. After that, you have the Pipedrive node to fetch all the contacts. Where does your customer truth live? In the Pipedrive. That's where every lead, contact, and deal is born. So let's open it. You have the resource person, limit 100, operation get many. So that is the Pipedrive setting. After this, you need a function node to normalize the data. So how do you make sure Pipedrive data look perfect for sheets? With the function node that normalize the fields, flatten nested object, and structure everything cleanly. So the output will be the name, the email, the company, the phone, the owner, and the date where it was created. And finally, you have the Google Sheets. How do we make sure every contact from Pipedrive lands in Sheets correctly? You use the upset pattern, the upset rows. So here you have creator update, and this node will keep your Google Sheet fully in sync automatically, adding new Pipedrive contacts and updating the existing one every 10 minutes. So let's make the recap, guys. Your workflow now runs on autopilot. The cron node wakes the flow, the Pipedrive fetches all contacts, the function clean and flatten the data, and the Google Sheet upserts all the records. As a result, your CRM and spreadsheet are forever in sync with zero effort. That was all for today, guys. Thank you for watching this and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to track customer lifetime value automatically with n8n. You wake up, open your dashboard, and every customer has a real-time lifetime value next to their name, updated from Shopify, Stripe, or your CRM overnight. No more guessing who your best customers are, no more manual export, just cold automated truth about your revenue heroes. And here's the twist, by the end of this tutorial, you'll build an AI-like accountant inside n8n that continuously tracks spending, purchase frequency, and calculates each customer's true lifetime value, automatically feeding into your Google Sheet or CRM. Let's start the workflow. First node is the cron node, the midnight accountant. Let's open it. When should your automation do its daily accounting magic? Every midnight, every day, while you sleep, n8n counts your money. His purpose is to trigger the LTV calculation daily so you always wake up to fresh numbers. Next node, the Stripe to get customer. Where's your customer truth? In Stripe, the source of all revenue records. Configuration. Operation get many. Credential will be your Stripe API key. The output will be your ID, email name, and created day. Each customer record now flows into the next node to find every charge they made. Next node, the Stripe get charges. How do you find out how much each customer has ever spent? By grabbing every charge linked to their customer ID. Resource will be charge. Now, operation get many will be the customer ID, JSON ID. This node loops through each customer to pull all the payment history. After that, you'll have a function to calculate LTV. How do you turn transaction data into insights? By summing up every successful charge, that's your true customer LTV. Let's open this. The output, as you can see, will be the customer name, the email, the customer ID, the lifetime value, and the currency. After that, you need the Google Sheets node to record the results. Where do you want your LTV dashboard to live? In a Google Sheet, clean, visual, shareable with the team. Option, creator update. The math column will be the customer name, the email, the lifetime value, and the currency. Now let's make a recap of all what we do. Every night, n8n automatically pulls all the customer from Stripe, fetches every charge per customer, calculates their lifetime spend, and writes the LTV directly into your Google Sheet. We just built an automated finance assistant. No scripts, no manual tracking, no nothing. I hope you enjoyed this video, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next tutorial. Bye bye. How to segment customers based on purchases using n8n. Your marketing team want to send tailored campaigns, VIP offers for your biggest spenders, win back emails for inactive users, and discounts for first-time buyers. But doing it manually, that's chaos. So today you're going full automation mode. We'll build a workflow in n8n that automatically segments your customer into high value, active, and at risk based on their total purchase behavior, and updates everything live in Google Sheets or your CRM. No marketing intern needed, just clean data-driven segmentation powered by your workflow brain. Let's start the workflow. First, you have the cron node, the daily analyzer. When do you want your segmentation to refresh? Every morning at 6 a.m. before your teams log in. So that will make with the cron node every day at hour 6, as you can see here. After that, you have the Stripe node to get all the customer. Who are your players in this segmentation game? Every customer in your Stripe database. So you have the operation get many resource customer and limit 15. After that, you have the Stripe node fetch all charges per customer. How much has each customer actually spent? Let's find out. The option will be here, the customer equal to JSON ID. That will filter only successful charges. And on the select gradation, we'll use the same Stripe API key. Next will be the function node to calculate total spend. How do you translate multiple charges into one clean number? With the function node precision. Let's open it. So here we'll have the return the ID, the name, the email, and the total spend. After that, we'll have another function for segment customers. Now that you know who's spending what, how do you divide them up? Simple, we categorize based on total spend. Let's open it. So the return will be the customer name, the email, the total spend, and the segment. So the segment defined will be the high value, the active, and at risk, as you can see here. High value, active, and at risk. After that, we'll go to the Google Sheet node to update the segment. Where should these segments live? In a live, shareable Google Sheet for your team. Operation will be creator update, and the map column will be customer name, email, total spent, and segment. So every morning n8n will pull every customer from Stripe, will fetch their total spending history, will classify them into high value, active, or at risk, and update your team shared segmentation dashboard. From now on, your marketing automation, retargeting list, and loyalty programs stay laser accurate. So that was all for this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. How to build a churn prediction workflow with n8n. Imagine this guy. It's Monday morning, you open your dashboard and instead of wondering who's going to churn next, you already know. Your n8n workflow predicted if overnight, nearly labeling customer as safe, at risk, or likely to churn. No spreadsheets, no manual filtering, no guessing. Today we're going full data physics mode, building a complete churn prediction workflow in n8n that uses behavioral data, email engagement, and purchase frequency to detect red flags before your customer even think about leaving. Every single step is live, automated, and sharp. No shortcuts, no optional fluff. We're building a machine that predicts churn like it's reading minds. Let's start the workflow. First, you have the cron node. When should your churn predictor awaken? Every night at 2 a.m. when your customers are asleep but your data is alive. This is the night watcher. So you see every day at hour 2. His purpose is to run the churn scan automatically the overnight. Next, where does your truth live? In a single source of truth, your customer metric sheet. That means the Google sheet that get the customer data. Column expected for the Google sheet is the customer name, the email, the last purchase, the total purchase, the average purchase value, and the last email opened. All that value will go to the function node to calculate the churn score. How can you quantify churn risk using raw data? By scoring each customer based on engagement and purchase pattern. So let's open it. The logic of this function is like this. More than 60 days since last purchase equal to risky. Less than 3 total purchase equal to risky. Last email unopened in 30 plus days equal risky. And average purchase less than $50 equal to risky. Each factor adds to a score out of 100. Out of 100, the higher, the riskier. So this is the function node that makes all of it. After that, we have the if node. If at risk customer will separate the at risk from the safe. Who needs your attention right now? Answer the at risk and likely to churn customer. So you have the true path that will go to the Slack node and update Google Sheet, and the false path that will end the workflow. So if JSON status not equal to safe, this will go to the true path. After that, we have the Slack node, the wake up the retention team. How should the team be alerted before it's too late? A Slack ping with full context. So you have the operation post message, and the message will be churn alert detected, customer JSON customer name, email JSON email, risk level JSON status, churn score JSON churn score, and the message time to act before the sleep away, and the credential your Slack token. And the last node, the Google Sheet. Where do you record the results? In a live Google Sheet dashboard that tracks risk changes over time. So you have the operation creator update, and the mapped column will be customer name, email, churn score, and status. So every night your workflow reads every customer from Google Sheets, calculates their churn probability using smart behavioral rules, flags and alert your retention team on Slack for at-risk customer, and updates a live dashboard tracking churn scores and improvement. So all your retention engine runs while you sleep. You wake up to insights, not surprises. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. How to update CRM records when payments are processed with n8n. The chaos before automation. Picture this, your Stripe dashboard lights up, a payment just hit, but your CRM still waiting, outdated, clueless, your sales team keep messaging, has this customer paid yet? Can I mark this deal as closed? Now imagine instead, before you even sip your coffee, your CRM already knows payment received, deal status updated, customer lifetime value recalculated, sales notify instantly. That's what this workflow does, and it's not magic, it's n8n. We are about to build a real-time payment sync engine. Zero manual updates, no optional nodes, 100% automation. Let's start the workflow. First, you have the Stripe node, the payment trigger. What starts the heartbeat of this automation? A new payment event from Stripe in real time. The Stripe trigger is the pulse of the revenue. Let's open it. The event will be charge.succeeded. Your credential will be your connected Stripe API key, and purpose is to detect a successful payment. Hit output is the amount, the currency, the customer email, the description, and the created. This is your payment signal. Now let's route it to your CRM. So, what does your CRM actually need from Stripe event? The function node that extract payment data, the data translator. A clean mapped field like the name, the email, the amount, the currency, the date, the plan, and the status. This function shapes the payment into CRM ready data. After that, you have this question to locate the deal. How do you find which deal or customer record this payment belongs to? We search by email, the universal ID of your customer. So the node type will be the pipe drive, find person by email. The query will be email equal to JSON email, and the output will be the ID, the name, the org/ID, and the email. Now we've located our paying customer in the CRM. Let's tell Pipedrive the good news. So, what should your CRM reflect once the payment is processed? Mark the associate deals as one, update payment fields, and refresh LTV. This is the update deal status. Operation will be update status 1 and value JSON amount. And you can put another field that will be last payment date, for example JSON payment date. The CRM now reflects reality in real time. After that, you have the last node to celebrate revenue in real time. Who should get the good news first? The sales teams instantly. And we'll get the good news on the channel sale updates. And the text will be this: payment received, customer, JSON email, amount JSON amount, plan JSON description, date payment date, and CRM deal update 1. Now everyone knows and nobody asks, did the client pay yet? So this full automation, Stripe trigger instantly when a payment succeeds, function node transform the raw event into clean CRM data, Pipedrive searches and update the deal status to 1, and Slack announces it to the team with full context. We've just built an autonomous CRM sync. Your system now thinks in revenue. That was all for today, guys. Thank you for like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Hello and welcome, guys, to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to automatically monitor low stock levels in Shopify using the n8n, so you never run out of the products again. This workflow will fetch product inventory from Shopify, will filter products with low stock, less than 5 units left, log the low stock items in the Google Sheet, and send a Slack alert to your inventory or sales team. This is perfect for Shopify store owners, e-commerce managers, and automation agencies who want to stay on top of inventory management without checking dashboard manually. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the node Shopify, get products, on resource will be products, operation get many, and on return will be all. His purpose is to retrieve all the products and their current inventory levels from your Shopify store. This node fetches every product title, SKU, and available quantity, which is needed to determine which items are running low on the stock. After that, you'll have the if node. His purpose is to filter products with inventory levels below your chosen thresholds, for example, 5. Let's open this node. So you see here JSON variant inventory quantity smaller than 5. We'll go to the true branch on the Google Sheets and also on the Slack node. So if a product had less than 5 items in stock, the workflow continues to the true branch. Otherwise, on the false, you'll stop. The Google Sheet node will log each low stock product into a Google Sheet for easy tracking. Configuration is operation append, your spreadsheet ID, and on the fields will be the product name JSON title, the SKU JSON variants SKU, and the quantity JSON variants inventory quantity. It creates a list of all low stock products in your sheets, updated automatically each time the workflow runs. And the last node, the Slack node. His purpose is to send an instant Slack notification to your inventory or sales teams. You see the channel inventory alerts. And on the text will be like this: low stock alert, product, JSON title, SKU, JSON variant SKU, quantity left, how much quantity remain. Your team receives an immediate Slack alert whenever a product stock falls before your threshold. So this is all for today, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to automatically order supplies when your inventory runs low using the n8n connected with the Shopify with if logic and email or the supplier API. This automation ensures your store never runs out of products by monitoring current inventory in Shopify, checking which items fall below your minimum stock threshold, and automatically creating a restock order via email or API request and notifying your purchasing team. This is perfect for e-commerce stores, dropshippers, warehouses, and fulfillment agencies that want to save time and eliminate manual reordering. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the Shopify node, get products. His purpose is to retrieve your current Shopify inventory to monitor stock levels. It fetches all your products and their stock quantity so you can identify which are below your restock limit. Okay, after that you have the if node. His purpose is to identify which products are below your reorder thresholds. So you have this value JSON variant inventory quantity. If it's smaller than 5, we'll go to the true branch. If not, the workflow stops. So we'll filter only those products that have fewer than 5 units in stock. After that, you have the set node to prepare the order data. That will create a structure message or JSON payload for ordering the new stock. So the value will be the product name, JSON title, the name, SKU, JSON variant SKU, the quantity left, JSON variant inventory quantity, reorder quantity, 50, and the name of the supplier email. So you see supplier email and supplier around myvendor.com. This will format the data in a clean way for the next node to have it. So the next node is the API, the HTTP request. Will send an API request to your supplier system or an email requesting new stock. You see URL API supplier .com orders. Method is get. Method is not get, it's post here. Okay. So we'll send an API request to your supplier system or an email requesting new stock. So you will have they will send the product, the SKU and the quantity. Okay. Let's continue with the next node. And after that, we'll have the Slack node that will send an internal message confirming the reorder. Channel will be purchasing, and the text will be like that. Auto order created, product, JSON, product name, SKU, order quantity. So that was all for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial also. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome guys to a new tutorial. In this tutorial you'll learn how to synchronize your warehouse inventory automatically with the Google Sheet using the n8n. So every time stock changes in your warehouse system, Shopify, Airtable or an API, this workflow updates a Google Sheet, ensuring your team always sees real-time stock data without manual entry. This automation helps warehouse managers, e-commerce owners, and the fulfillment teams maintain accuracy and transparency in inventory tracking. So this workflow will fetch warehouse stock data via API or internal system, format the data for Google Sheets, append or update rows with the latest inventory information, and keep your warehouse spreadsheet always up to date. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the HTTP request, the get request, get warehouse inventory. The purpose is to pull inventory data from our warehouse or backend system. Method will be get, URL your warehouse system, and what it does is to retrieve an array of products, each containing fields like the product name, the SKU, and the stock quantity. After that, you have the set node to format the data, to clean and rename data so it's ready to send to the Google Sheets. So you see, you have the product name, JSON product name, SKU, value, JSON SKU, the name, that is the quantity, and the JSON stock. And the last update with the date, when was the last update was on new date dot ito string. So what it does, with format your warehouse API data into consistent fields for your Google Sheets. After that, you have the Google Sheet node that will update the inventory. As you can see, operation will be create or update your Google Sheet ID. If SKU, your Google Sheet should have these headers, the product name, the SKU, the quantity, and the last updated. If SKU already exists, it updates the quantity and the date. If not, it appends a new row. And you have the optional Slack node with operation post. His purpose is to send a quick message confirming the sync success. Channel is the inventory updates, and the text is this: inventory sync completed successfully, update item dot length products, and the timestamp when the update was done it. This is a simple workflow, guys, for you to sync the warehouse inventory with the Google Sheets. I hope you love this tutorial also. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next tutorial. Bye bye. Hello guys, and welcome back to a new tutorial. Today, as you can see, we will learn about the track deliveries with the ShipStation, Google Sheet, and the n8n. So this workflow let you monitor order delivery statuses, update a Google Sheet with tracking info, and notify your customer or internal team when a package is delivered, all without manual checks. This is perfect for e-commerce businesses, logistics companies, or fulfillment agencies that need to keep track of multiple deliveries efficiently and in real time. So this workflow will trigger when ShipStation send the shipment update via webhook trigger. We retrieve tracking detail, the order ID, carrier, tracking number, delivery status, and date. We'll update a Google Sheet with the latest shipment data, and we'll send a Slack message or email when the package is delivered. So let's start the workflow, guys. First, we have the webhook trigger with the path ShipStation tracking. His purpose is to start the workflow whenever ShipStation send an update about a shipment. Response will be on receive, and the method will be post. After that, what it does, this node will receive real-time shipment updates from ShipStation automatically whenever an order shipping status changes, included in transit, out of delivery, or delivered. So example of the payload from the ShipStation will be order ID, tracking number, carrier code, ship date, or delivery status. After that, you need the set node to format the tracking data. You see, we'll get the order ID, JSON order ID, tracking number, JSON tracking number, the carrier, JSON carrier code to uppercase, and the status, JSON delivery status, ship date, and last update, the date when it was last time updated. What it does with this, prepare clean label data for your Google Sheet and Slack notification. Let's continue. After that, we have the Google Sheet node. His purpose is to automatically update or insert delivery info into your tracking spreadsheet. So operation is create or update. And the header from your Google Sheet will be the order ID, the tracking number, the carrier, the status, the ship date, and the last updated. What it does, ensure your sheet always shows the latest tracking data, updating rows if the shipment changes status or adding new ones for new tracking numbers. After that, you have the if node, if delivery. If it's true, you have this JSON status equal with deliver. This route only completed deliveries to the next notification step. His purpose is to determine whether the shipment has been delivered, and if it is not delivered, the workflow stop. So after that, we have the Slack node. His purpose is to send a message in Slack when a package has been delivered. You see operation post, channel order updates, and the text will be like this. Order JSON order ID has been delivered, carrier, JSON carrier, tracking, JSON tracking number, ship date, and deliver at JSON last updated. This notify your fulfillment or support team in real time whenever a package is marked delivered. That was all for this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Hello and welcome, guys, to a new tutorial. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to automatically notify customer when their orders are shipped using the n8n plus ShipStation API plus Microsoft Teams. This approach is 100% different. So this is perfect also for fulfillment teams or internal staff who want real-time shipment updates. You'll use the Microsoft Teams incoming webhook for notification. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook trigger. His purpose is to start when the ShipStation send a webhook for a shipped order. You see ShipStation order shipped on the path. What it does, will receive shipment updates instantly from the ShipStation without polling. So the payload will be the order ID, the order number, the customer name, the customer email, the tracking number, the carrier code, the delivery status, and the ship date. After that, you'll have the HTTP node to get the order details. His purpose is to fetch additional order detail from the ShipStation API if webhook doesn't include all necessary info. You see the URL here, for example, SAPI ShipStation order JSON order ID. This ensures you have all order info needed for notification, the product, the delivery address, etc. After that, you have the if ship node. If JSON delivery status is equal to shipped, the order will continue to the team's notification. If not, the overflow will stop. So his purpose is to filter only orders that are actually shipped. And finally, you have the HTTP request with the team's notify customer. His purpose is to send a notification to your team's channel so the internal team know the customer has been informed. Configuration is channel web URL, your team's web URL, or you can use also the team's node from the n8n. And the message will be like this: order for JSON customer name has shipped, carrier, JSON carrier code tracking number, JSON tracking number, ship date, and the customer email. This will notify the team in real time about the shipped order, including all customer and tracking details. So this was a very simple workflow for beginners. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome guys to a new video. So today you'll learn about how to create a daily inventory report with n8n. This workflow will pulls product inventory from Shopify every day. Will store the inventory snapshot in a Notion database and will send a daily summary email to your team. This is perfect for e-commerce stores, warehouses, or inventory managers who want accurate daily tracking without the manual work. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the cron trigger. Its purpose is to run automatically the workflow every day at a set time, for example, every day at 7 hours. This will start the workflow daily, ensuring your inventory report is always up to date. After that, you have the HTTP request to get the Shopify products. His purpose is to fetch your full product list with inventory levels from Shopify. Configuration: the method will be get and the URL will be your Shopify domain API products.json. His purpose, I told you, is to fetch your full product list with the inventory levels from the Shopify, and what it does will pull all the product inventory data for reporting. After that, we'll have a function node to format the data. His purpose of this function is to transform raw Shopify data into a clean table format for Notion and email. So you see, you have will return the JSON product, the product variant, and will be the product type, the product name, that it's product title, the variant title, and quantity, variant.inventory quantity. This will create a structured array of products and quantities ready for Notion and email. After that, you have the Notion node to update the inventory. As you can see, this stores the daily inventory snapshot in a Notion database. Resource will be page, operation create, database ID, or by URL you can, and the title. So you will take the product name, the variant from the function of the quantity and the date, for example. What it does, keeps a historical record of inventory levels for auditing and analysis. And finally, you have the email node with the daily summary. His purpose is to send a daily email with inventory overview to the team. So from email no reply around your company to email inventory around your company.com. Subject is this. Daily inventory report, new date to local date string. And the message is this: hello team, here is the inventory summary for today. And the JSON. Best regard, inventory automation system. What it does, keeps your team informed automatically without manual export or reporting. So that was the tutorial for today, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you like it. and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to a new tutorial. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to automatically manage supplier invoices using the n8n plus Airtable plus email notification. This workflow will pull supplier invoices from Airtable, will check if invoices are paid or overdue, will send automatic email reminders to suppliers for unpaid invoices, and keeps your finance team updated in the real time. This is perfect for small businesses, e-commerce stores, or accounting teams who want automated invoice management without manual tracking. So let's start the workflow, guys. First, you have the cron trigger. His purpose is to run the workflow automatically every day to check invoices. You can open this on the mode every day at 9 a.m. hour. This will ensure invoices are checked daily without the manual effort. Okay, after that, you have the Airtable node to list invoices. His purpose is to fetch all the suppliers' invoices from Airtable. On the configuration will be operation list, table name will be invoices, and the output for Airtable we want to be the supplier, the invoice number, the amount, the due date, the status, and the email. What it does, this pulls all the invoices to check their payment status. Let's continue. After that, you have the if node to check for unpaid or overdue invoices. On the branch true will be if JSON file status equal to unpaid. We'll filter the invoice that are unpaid or past their due date. Only unpaid invoices proceed to email reminders. So the true branch will go to email supplier reminder. So his purpose is to automatically email supplier for the unpaid invoices. Let's see configuration. From email no reply your company.com to email JSON file and email. Subject will be this invoice reminder JSON file invoice number, and the message will be this. Hello JSON file supplier, this is a friendly reminder that your invoice JSON file invoice number for JSON file amount is unpaid and due on JSON file due date. Please process the payment at your earliest convenience. Thank you, accounts team. What it does, keep supplier informed automatically, reducing overdue payments. And finally, we have the Slack node to notify the finance team. His purpose is to notify the internal finance team of all reminders sent. Configuration will be finance updated with the text invoice JSON file invoice number for JSON file supplier has been reminder. Amount JSON file amount, due date JSON file due date. What it does will keep your internal team updated about unpaid invoices. Thank you guys for watching this tutorial also. Don't forget to like and subscribe. See you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to automatically generate and send the purchase orders POs using n8n, connecting Google Sheets, the OpenAI and email to handle supplier orders with zero manual work. This workflow retrieves supplier requests from a spreadsheet, validates order details, generates a formatted purchase order, and emails it directly to the supplier. This is ideal for procurement teams, inventory managers, or e-commerce stores that frequently create POs and want a smooth automated process. So this workflow will trigger automatically when a new supplier request is added to Google Sheets. Will validate and summarize the request using the OpenAI. Will generate a structured purchase order document. Will email the PO to the supplier and update the order status in the Google Sheets. So let's start the workflow, guys. First, you have the Google Sheet trigger. For his purpose is to start the workflow automatically when a new supplier request is added to your Google Sheets. So you see the mode is every minute. Yes. The header of the sheets will be the supplier, the item, the quantity, the price, the email, and the status. What it does, whenever a supplier request with pending status appears, this node triggers the automation instantly. After that, you have the OpenAI to validate the order. Its purpose is to use AI to verify the supplier request and create a short summary for the purchase order. Resource will be test, operation completed, and prompt validate the supplier request and create a summary. So the input will be supplier, item, quantity, and price. Okay. What it does, ensure the data is accurate and provide a concise description to include in the final purchase order. After that, you have the if node to check the validation result. This will continue only if the order was validated by the OpenAI. JSON validated equal. So if not validated, the workflow will stop. If it validated, will continue and prevent invalid or incomplete order from moving to the document generation step. After that, you'll have the set node to prepare the PO details. So you have the PO number, PO plus date dot now, the supplier, JSON supplier, the item, the quantity, JSON quantity, the price, JSON price, the total JSON quantity plus JSON price, the date, and the summary, JSON summary. This prepares a clean structured JSON that can be directly used to fill a Google Doc PO template. Let's continue. After that, you have the Google Doc to generate the PO. Its purpose is to create a new formatted PO using the Google Doc template. So what it does, automatically generate a clean professional PO document with supplier and order details fill in. Let's continue. After that, we'll go to the Gmail node. Its purpose is to email the generate purchase order to the supplier. On the subject will be purchase order JSON PO number. And here the message will be like this. Hello JSON supplier, please find attached the purchase order for related supply request. Summary JSON summary, total JSON total. Best regard, the procurement team. This send the finalization purchase order to the supplier automatically once it's generated. And the last node, that is the Google Sheet node. Okay. What it does, his purpose is to mark the processed order as sent in the Google Sheets. On operation will be update, range A to F. And what it does, keep your sheet up to date by marking complete orders, preventing duplicate processing. So that was all for today, guys. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Welcome back to a new tutorial, guys. Today you'll learn how to automatically detect out of stock products, notify your team on Slack, and create a restock request email, all without the manual checks. This workflow connects Google Sheets, Slack, and Gmail, performing multi-step logic. It scans your product inventory, filters all zero stock products, sends a real-time Slack alert for each one, automatically emails your supplier with a list of items that need replenishing. This is perfect for e-commerce managers, inventory teams, or store owners who want full automation between stock tracking, communication, and supplier coordination. So this workflow will fetch product inventory from Google Sheets, will detect all the items with zero or low stock, will send a Slack alert for each affected product, will create and send a supplier email with a full restock list, will update Google Sheets to mark items as pending restock. So let's start the workflow, guys. First, you have the Google Sheets node to fetch inventory data. So his purpose is to read the current stock from your Google Sheets product list. Operation will be read. And the expected headers will be the product, the quantity, and the supplier email. What it does will fetch all your stock data for automated processing in the next steps. Next step is the if node, detect low or out of stock. His purpose is to filter only the products that have a quantity smaller or equal with 2. You see this JSON quantity smaller or equal to 2. This routes low and zero stock items for alerting and restock processing. After that, you have the Slack node. His purpose is to notify your internal staff about the low stock products. So you have the channel inventory alerts and the text low stock alerts, product JSON product, quantity JSON quantity, supplier JSON supplier email, and the message please verify if a restock is needed. This sends a Slack alert for every product below or equal to 2 units in stock. After that, you have the merge node. His purpose is to combine all the low stock items into one batch for supplier email creation. So the mode will be wait, because it aggregate all the products alert into a single JSON array for email processing. After the merge node, you have the set node to prepare the email. This purpose is to build a restock message listing all low stock products. So the subject will be restock request and now, and the text will be like this. Hello, the following product need restocking. JSON map, product, quantity, and join. Please confirm estimated delivery dates. Regard inventory automation bot. Okay, what it does, format all the collected low stock products into an easy to read email message. Let's continue. And we continue with the Gmail node to send the restock email. His purpose is to automatically send the formatted email to suppliers. So you have the subject JSON subject and the message will be like this. Please supply our stock again. What it does, emails your supplier automatically with all products that need restocking. Okay, here you can put directly JSON dollar JSON body. Okay, let's put it as you say here, JSON body. Okay, that is. So the message will be that's the JSON body. After that, you will have the Google Sheets update status. His purpose is to mark all the low stock items as pending restock to prevent the duplicate alerts. So you have the operation to update. His purpose is to keep your Google Sheets synchronized and prevent duplicate alerts for the same product. And the column set will be the status is if it's pending restock. And it will mark all the low stock items as pending restock to prevent duplicate alerts. Thank you guys for watching this, and don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next tutorial. Bye bye. Okay guys, let's continue with a new tutorial. Today also you learn how to connect multiple sales channels to a single inventory sheet with n8n. So in this tutorial you'll learn how to synchronize the inventory between the Shopify and the WooCommerce into a single centralized Google Sheets sheet. Every time a product is sold on any platform, the workflow will pull the latest inventory data from Shopify, and WooCommerce will merge all results into a standardized format Will update the master Google Sheet will optionally alerts for discrepancies or low stock. This is perfect for multi-channel e-commerce businesses wanting to manage inventory without paying for expensive middleware. So this workflow will fetch product inventory from Shopify and WooCommerce, will normalize and merge all inventory data, will upsert combine results into a Google Sheet, will detect and alert for mismatches or missing stock entries, will keep your inventory synchronized automatically. So let's start the workflow, guys. First, you have the Shopify node, the get inventory. His purpose is to retrieve product quantity from Shopify. On resource will be the product variant. Operation will be get all. What it does will pull all the stocks level from Shopify. From example, the SKU title, the inventory quantity, the SKU title, for example, hoodie, also the inventory quantity. So after that, you have also the WooCommerce node to get inventory also like on the Shopify. His purpose is to retrieve stock data from the WooCommerce. We'll fetch stock quantities from WooCommerce. From example, SKU name, t-shirt, red, stock quantity 11, for example. Also SKU cap black, stock quantity 10. After that, you'll have a merge node that will combine all the channels. His purpose is to merge Shopify and WooCommerce inventory. On the mode will be to wait for all the inputs and will combine all the inventories into one JSON array for normalization. After that, you'll have the function node to normalize the inventory. Its purpose is to standardize fields from Google Sheets. Let's open the code. What it does, this ensures all the data uses the same naming format. The SKU, as you can see, the product, the quantity, and the source. See, this is the quantity and also the source. After that, we have the Google Sheet node to update the master inventory. Its purpose is to update your master sheet with the merged data. Operation will be create or update. The expected headers will be SKU, the product, the quantity, and the source. This add or update each SKU to reflect real-time inventory. Let's continue with the if node. If the discrepancy found. His purpose is to check for missing or invalid stock. This is the value, JSON quantity less than 0, JSON quantity equal to null. This filter product that have inconsistent stock levels. And if it's true, we'll go to true blanks to alert on the Slack channel. If not, we'll stop the overflow. The Slack node will send, his purpose is to send alert for mismatched stock. Channel will be inventory alerts and the text will be this: inventory discrepancy detected, SKU, product, current, and the source. Please review stock synchronization. This alert your team immediately if any product had missing or invalid stock. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Okay guys, let's start a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to sync WooCommerce orders to Google Sheets automatically with n8n. So with this tutorial, every new order placed on your WooCommerce store will be captured in real time and logged into a Google Sheet. This allows you to monitor all the new order instantly, track customer information, products, quantity, total, and payment method, share live order data with your team, and eliminate manual export and reduce error. This workflow is perfect for the e-commerce managers, store owners, and agencies who want real-time order tracking and reporting. Let's start the workflow. First, you have the node WooCommerce trigger His purpose is to start the workflow whenever a new order is placed on WooCommerce. You see that the event order.created. On authentication, you'll put your WooCommerce API key, the consumer key plus the consumer secret. The output field will be the order ID, the date, the customer name, the email, the product, the quantity, and the total payment method. After that, you'll have the node Google Sheet. That on operation will be append your spreadsheet ID. You can put also here WooCommerce orders, for example. Range sheet will be from A to G. The values will be first will be the JSON date created for the order date. For the order ID will be JSON ID. For the customer name, JSON billing first name plus JSON billing the last name. For the customer email will be JSON billing email. And for the product and the quantity will be JSON line items dot map item results item name plus item dot quantity join. For total amount will be JSON total, and for payment method will be JSON payment method title. So it will be 7 fields to map out on the Google Sheet. That was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new video tutorial. Today, as you can see, you learn about Stripe payments to invoices. You learn how to generate invoices from Stripe payment using the n8n. So, what you learn in this tutorial? So in this tutorial, you learn how to automatically generate invoices every time a payment is completed in Stripe using n8n. This workflow will capture successful Stripe payments, prepare invoices data, customer email, amount and date, generate a Google Docs invoice automatically, export the invoice as a PDF, save it in the Google Drive, and optional, if you want, email the invoice to your customer. This is perfect for freelancer, e-commerce stores, SaaS business and agencies that want to automate invoices and reduce manual work. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the Stripe trigger for the payment succeeded. His purpose is to start the workflow whenever a Stripe payment succeeded. So on the configuration, on the event, after you configure it, you will have your Stripe API key and the payment intent dot succeeded. You will capture the payment ID, the amount, the currency, the customer email, and the date. After that, you have the set node that will map the invoice data. So you have the invoice ID here, the customer name. All will be as expression. Also this expression, not fixed. Okay. The email, the JSON charges billing details email. Okay. The amount and the date. The date from today. Also expression. Okay. After that, you have the Google Docs to create the invoice document. His purpose is to generate a new Google Doc invoice. Operation is create. The title will be invoice JSON invoice ID. And for example, you will have the invoice ID, the JSON invoice ID, the customer JSON customer name, the email JSON email, the amount paid, that is JSON amount, and the date, that is the JSON date. Okay, the result will be a new Google document is created with the payment details. After that, we'll have the Google Docs. that will convert the Google Doc into a PDF file. Configuration on operation will be export, as you can see. After that, document ID will be used ID from the create invoice tab, JSON ID, and the MIME type will be application PDF. After that, you'll have the Google Drive node. Its purpose is to upload the PDF invoices into a Google Drive folder. Operation will be upload, input binary data, input binary file will be data, file name will be the JSON invoice ID.pdf. The file content will be the binary output from Google Docs export step. So here you have the file name invoice.pdf. And folder, choose invoice or any folder you want. At this stage, every time a customer pays, they automatically get a professional invoice saved in your Google Drive. You can extend the workflow by adding Gmail node SNMP to send the invoice directly via email. So that was all for today, guys. See you on the next video. Bye bye. Okay guys, let's start a new tutorial. How to notify the sales team on Slack for each new order via n8n. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to automatically notify your sales team in Slack whenever a new WooCommerce order is created. This workflow will trigger a workflow when a new WooCommerce order is placed. Format the order detail, the customer name, the items totals and the status, and the Slack messages to the sales team in real time. This is perfect for e-commerce stores, agencies and teams that want to stay updated instantly and reduce manual monitoring of orders. So let's start the workflow, guys. First you have the WooCommerce trigger. His purpose is to start the workflow whenever a new order is created in WooCommerce. On the configuration will be on the event here order.created. The resource will be the order. The authentication will use your WooCommerce credential API key. And what you'll capture will be this: the order ID, the customer name, the email, the items, the total amount, and the order status. After that, you'll have to format the order details, the set node. His purpose is to prepare a clean, readable message to send to Slack. So the values to set will be this: the customer name, customer name. This will be first. That will be JSON billing first name, JSON billing last name. Okay, the order ID, the order total, the order status, the items, and the message. For example, new WooCommerce order ID, customer, items, total, and the status. After we format this order details, you'll go to the node Slack notify sales team on the resource messages. His purpose is to send the formatted message to a Slack channel in real time. So operation will be post channel sales team or replace with your actual channel. Text will be JSON the message. I hope you enjoy, guys. See you on next tutorial. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Okay guys, welcome to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to automate refunds request with n8n and the PayPal. So you'll capture a refund request via webhook from a support form, CRM or e-commerce system. We'll extract the refunds details, the customer email, amount and reason. We'll trigger a PayPal payout to send the refund and notify your team in Slack when the refund is completed. So let's start the workflow. First you have the webhook, the refund request, HTTP post, path refund request, response immediately, and response code 200. So we want to capture the fields, the email, the amount, the currency, and the reason. After that, you need the set node to format the refund data. So you have the receiver email, JSON email, the amount, the currency that you need, and the note, the refund issue, JSON reason. After that, you have the node PayPal to create a payout. His purpose is to issue the refund to the customer via PayPal. Let's open it. On the sender batch ID will be refund plus date.now. Resource payout, operation, create. Will be also the items. The recipient type will be email, the receiver will be JSON receiver email, the amount, the currency, and the note. After that, you'll have the Slack note to notify team. His purpose is to alert your finance support team whenever a refund has been issued. The channel will be finance team, and the text will be this: refund issue, customer JSON receive email, amount, reason, and the status. That was a simple workflow, guys. I hope you like it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Hello guys, and welcome to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to track abandoned carts with n8n and send recovery emails. This workflow is perfect for e-commerce businesses that want to reduce cart abandonment, boost conversion, and recover lost sales. This workflow also will capture when a customer starts a cart. We'll wait for 30 minutes. We'll check if the order was completed, and if completed, we'll stop the workflow, and if not completed, we'll send the recovery email and log the events in the Google Sheets. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook node that will have the HTTP method post the path cart started. His purpose is to capture when a customer starts a cart, for example, to add items. And what this node will receive will be the customer email, the customer name, and the order completed. Why is needed? Because this is how n8n knows when to start tracking a customer's cart activity. After that, you have the wait node, the delay for 30 minutes. As you can see, will give the customer time to complete their purchase. Why is needed? Because we don't want to send an abandoned cart email immediately. This wait period ensures that customer get a fair chance to finish the checkout first. After that, you have the if node that will check if the order is completed. So you see the value here. It's JSON order completed, it's equal. If it's true, the order was completed, and will stop the workflow on the true branch. And on the false branch, the order is not completed, and you'll go to the send recovery email plus log the abandoned cart sheet. Why is needed? To prevent sending recovery emails to customer who already purchased it. So the send recovery email, what it does? His purpose is to remind the customer to complete their purchase. For example, from your domain.com to email JSON customer email, subject, you left items in your cart. And the text will be like this: hey JSON customer name, we noticed you left some items in your cart. Complete your purchase now before they're gone. Complete your order. Thanks, your store team. And why is needed this node? This is the actual recovery step that drives the conversions. And final node, the Google Sheet node, the log abandoned cart, that will store the abandoned cart data for analysis and reporting. Operation will be append your spreadsheet, range from A to D, and the fields will be the email, JSON customer email, the name, JSON customer name, the date, new date dot to ISO string, and the status that will be abandoned. What is needed will help your sales marketing team track abandoned cart and follow up further. Okay, I hope you enjoyed enjoy this tutorial also, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps me. And see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome guys to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to create profit and loss reports automatically with n8n. So this workflow will pull revenue data from a Google Sheet, will pull the expenses data from another Google Sheet, will calculate total revenue, total expenses, and the net profit and loss. Will generate a formatted Google Docs report, export the document as PDF, save the PDF into the Google Drive, and automatically send the report via email to your finance team. This automation helps you avoid manual calculation and ensures finance always gets up-to-date reports. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the Google Sheet node, the get revenue data. His purpose is to fetch all the rows from your revenue sheet. Operation will be read resource sheet, range revenue from A to C. The output will be like this. Each row will with fields the date, the description, and the amount. After that, you have the set node, the set revenue source. His purpose is to add a label so you know these are revenues. The configuration. The values will be the name, the source, and the value will be revenue. Okay, this is the set node. After that, you have the Google Sheet, the get expenses data. His purpose is to fetch all the rows from your expenses sheet. Operation is same, is the read, the resources sheet. Okay, your sheet ID and range expenses from A to C. This on the output will be like this, each row with the fields, the date, the category, and the amount. After that, you'll have the set node, the set expenses source. The value will be on the name will be source, and on the value will be expenses. Okay, all will be string. After that, we will have a merge node. His purpose is to combine the revenue and the expenses row into one stream. On the mode will be append. Okay, after that, we'll have the function that will calculate the totals. Let's open it. His purpose of this function is to compute the revenue, expenses, and net profit and loss. And the output of this function will be the total revenue, the total expenses, the profit loss, and the report date. After that, we will have the node Google Doc to create the report. His purpose is to build a professional profit and loss report. Configuration will be on the operation create. The title will be the profit and loss report, JSON report date. And we will get the date. That will be the JSON report date, the total revenue, the total expenses, and net profit and loss. Okay, after that we'll have the export PDF, the Google Doc export PDF. Operation will be export, and the document ID will be JSON.id, JSON of ID. His purpose is to turn the Google Doc into a PDF. Okay, after that you'll have the node Google Drive, save the PDF. His purpose is to upload the PDF to your Google Drive. Configuration, operation will be upload. Binary field will be data. File name will be the PDF. And your drive folder ID. Okay, and the last node will be the email node. His purpose is to email the PDF to the finance. So from email financeyourcompany.com to your email teamyourcompany.com. Subject profit and loss reports, JSON report date, and let's see the text. So, hi team, Attaches the profit and loss report from JSON report date. Total revenue, JSON total revenue, total expenses, JSON total expenses, and net profit loss, JSON profit loss. Regard n8n automation, for example. So that was all on this tutorial, guys. See you on the next tutorial. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Hello guys and welcome back to a new tutorial. Today you will learn how to update the inventory in Shopify after purchases with n8n. So in this tutorial you will capture new order from the Shopify. You will extract purchase product SKUs and quantities. You will fetch current inventory levels from Shopify. You will update inventory by subtracting the purchase quantity. And will keep your Shopify store accurate and prevent overselling. This ensures your stock is always up to date without manual adjustments. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the node, the Shopify trigger. His purpose is to start the workflow whenever a new order is created in Shopify. Let's open it. You need to put your credential here. You'll have the event that will be order and create. And what will capture the order ID, the product line items, the SKU and the quantity, and the customer data. After that, you will have the node split line. His purpose is to break down each order product, the line item, so inventory can be updated per product. It's a node type like the split in batches or split out items. The result will be each line items, the SKU and the quantity will be handled individually. After that, you'll have the Shopify node get the product by SKU. His purpose is to find the product in the Shopify using the SKU from the order. The configuration will be get on operation will be get product variant. You see here get variant, and the resource will be order and will be searched by SKU JSON SKU. The result will return the product variant ID and the current inventory quantity. After that, you'll have a function node that will calculate the new stock. His purpose is to subtract purchase quantity from the current stock. Let's open it. You see that new stock, current stock, purchase quantity. So, like I said, the purpose is the subtract purchase quantity from the current stock. And finally, we have the Shopify update inventory. Its purpose is to update the Shopify product variant with the new stock count. You see that? You update the variant. On configuration will be on the operation, like you see the update product variant, the variant ID that is JSON variant ID, and the inventory quantity that is equal to JSON new stock. Now every new Shopify order will be automatically updated in real time. I hope you enjoyed the video, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome guys to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to send order confirmation emails with n8n and the Gmail. So this saves your time and ensures every customer receives instant confirmation. This workflow will capture new order from Shopify, will extract customer email and order details, will generate a confirmation message and send email via the Gmail. This is perfect for e-commerce stores, digital shops or agencies that want to keep customers informed about writing emails manually. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the Shopify trigger that his purpose is to start the workflow whenever a new order is placed. Let's open it. On the event will be the order create, and the authentication will use the Shopify Epic credentials. What it captures: your order ID, your customer name, your customer email, the order total, and the item purchase. After that, you have the set order data, the set node. Its purpose is to clean and format the raw data from the Shopify into usable fields for the email. So let's configure it. First, you have first field customer name. You see here JSON customer first name and JSON customer last name. After that, customer email with JSON.email, the order ID JSON ID, and the order total JSON total price with the JSON currency. So why is needed? Because the Shopify's raw JSON is messy. This makes sure your email is clean and professional. And the last node, the Gmail. His purpose is to send the order confirmation email to the customer. So an operation will be send email, as you can see. We'll create the email. The subject will be your order confirmation order, JSON order ID. And the message will be, hey JSON customer name, thank you for your order. Order ID, JSON order ID, total JSON order total. We're preparing your items and will notify you once they ship. Best regards, your store team. That was all for this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Okay guys, welcome back and let's continue with a new tutorial. Today you learn how to trigger a thank you SMS after payment via n8n and the Twilio. So in this tutorial, you will learn how to automatically send the thank you SMS message to customer right after they complete a payment. This workflow will capture successful Stripe payments, will extract customer phone number and payment details, and send a personalized SMS via Twilio. This is perfect for e-commerce, digital products, SaaS, and agencies that want to increase customer engagement and retention. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the Stripe trigger when the payment succeeded. His purpose is to start the workflow whenever a payment succeeds. Configuration. On the event will be payment intent that succeeded, and the authentication will be with your Stripe AP credential. What it captures: the payment ID, the amount currency, the customer billing details, for example, name, phone, email. After that, you need the set node, the set customer data. His purpose is to extract and format the customer information needed for the SMS. On the configuration, you have on the name customer name with JSON charges data and billing details name. After that, you have also set the customer phone with these details, JSON charge data, billing details, phone, the amount paid with JSON amount received and JSON currency to uppercase. And we need this because Stripe returns raw JSON. These steps make data easy to use in Twilio. And the last node, the Twilio node with the send SMS. You have his purpose is to send the thank you SMS message to the customer. Operation will be send from your Twilio phone number to JSON customer phone, and the message will be like this: hey JSON customer name, thank you for your payment of JSON amount paid, we appreciate your business, your company. That was all, guys. A simple workflow. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Hello and welcome, guys, to a new tutorial. Today we'll learn how to automate recurring subscription billing with the Stripe and n8n. So this workflow will trigger when Stripe creates an invoice will be invoice.created. We'll check the invoice status field and branch on paid versus non-paid. We'll log the invoice detail to the Google Sheet. Will be separate rows for paid and unpaid. We'll send a Slack notification to your billing team or channel indicating whether the invoice was paid or pending. Everything is automatic and uses only the n8n nodes. Okay, let's start the workflow. First, you have the Stripe trigger node. His purpose is to start the workflow when the Stripe creates an invoice. For example, the recurring billing event. So on the event here will be invoice.created. You see here a lot of options. You will choose the invoice.created. The credential will be your Stripe AP credential, and the output will be the fields that include the ID, the status, the amount due, the currency, the customer, the creating, and etc. Because we'll capture the subscription billing activity in the real time. Okay, let's step to the next node. Next node will be the if. So its purpose is to branch the workflow depending on the invoice status. So if the JSON status is equal with the paid, the true branch will go to the log paid invoice, and also on the Slack channel notify paid, and the false branch will go to log unpaid invoice, and the Slack notify unpaid. Okay, why is that? Because this ensures only true paid invoices go to the paid path handling, all the others go to the pending handling. After that, you have the Google Sheets node, first node with the log paid invoice. His purpose is to append the row for paid invoices for bookkeeping and analysis. You see this, the operation append. Okay, so his values will be JSON ID with that will be the invoice ID, the customer ID JSON customer, the amount converted from cents, JSON amount due, and JSON currency to uppercase. After that will be the status, that will be JSON status, and the date from when the invoice was paid. So will be the new date JSON created. This will keep a permanent log of paid invoices. Okay, after that you have also the Slack, the notify paid, that operation will be post. His purpose is to notify your team that a subscription invoice was paid. The channel will be billing, and the text will be like this: invoice paid, invoice JSON ID, JSON customer, amount JSON amount due, and JSON currency, and the status JSON status. Why? Because immediate team awareness for reconciliation, support, or onboarding steps. Let's continue. After that, for the false branch, we have the unpaid invoice on the Google Sheets. His purpose is to append the row for the invoices that are not paid. That means pending, open, or draft. On the values will be same expression, and status will be JSON status. This will track the unpaid invoices separately so finance can follow up. And we have also the Slack node, the notify unpaid. His purpose is to notify the billing or support team that invoice is pending or unpaid. So you have the channel billing and the text this: invoice pending or unpaid, with the fields below: invoice, customer, amount, and status. This will allow your team to take action, reminder, dunning, and manual follow-up. That was all for today, guys. I hope you enjoy it, and see you on the next video. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to automatically collect the customer feedback with n8n and the Google Sheets. So in this tutorial you'll learn how to fully automate customer feedback collection using n8n and Google Sheet. So step by step, we'll capture order details automatically through a webhook. We'll send a personalized feedback request email to each customer. We log every customer in a Google Sheet with status feedback pending. We'll check if the customer replied with feedback. We'll send a polite follow-up email if no response is detected. We'll update the customer status in Google Sheets to feedback received or reminder sent. This workflow is perfect for e-commerce stores, service providers, and agencies looking to boost reviews, improve customer retention, and build trust automatically. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook trigger node. This purpose of this node is to start the workflow when the customer order data is received. So on configuration method, we will choose post on the path customer feedback webhook. Response on receive. So for example, name Jane Smith, email Jane around example.com, order ID, and the feedback. This node is like the door where a new customer event enter the workflow. When a new order is completed, your store, for example Shopify or CRM, send data into this webhook. Without this, the automation has no starting point. Okay, let's continue. After that, we'll have the send feedback email. Here you have his purpose is to send the first personalized feedback request. So from email, you'll choose your company and to email, JSON the email on the client. So then on the subject, you'll choose we value your feedback, and on the text, you will put this. Hi, JSON name. Thank you for a recent order. ID, JSON order ID. We'd love to hear your feedback about your experience. Best regards, your company. So immediately after purchase, every customer automatically receives this email. It feels personal because it dynamically inserts their name and order ID. This boosts the chance they'll actually reply. After that, you'll go to the Google Sheet node that will save each customer into a central feedback log. So operation will be append. Spreadsheet ID range will be to A to D. On the values here will be the JSON name, the JSON email, JSON order ID, and the feedback pending. That will be the field to be mapped. So every customer is stored in your Google Sheets. At first, their status is set to feedback pending. This gives you a real-time tracker of feedback request. After that, you have the check feedback response. That is a if node. His purpose is to determine if customer left the feedback. So let's open it. Condition: if JSON feedback is not empty, branches is the true branches, the yes. We'll go to update the feedback status so customer gave the feedback, move to status update, and the false node will go to no feedback. That will trigger the reminder email. So this is the decision maker. It splits the workflow into two paths. Customer who gave feedback get log as feedback received, while those who didn't will get a reminder. So let's open again this. So we see this. If it's empty, we'll go to update fifth. If it's not empty, we'll go here to update feedback status. And if it's empty, we'll go to send follow-up email. After that, the email sent node. So this is the node email sent. We'll send reminder to customer without feedback. So if you don't receive any feedback, we have here the JSON email, reminder, we love your feedback. Hi JSON name, you notice you haven't shared your feedback yet. Please take a minute to let us know about your experience. Thank you, your company. Okay. So friendly follow-up doubles your response rate. This ensures customers don't forget to reply, but is still polite and non-intrusive. And the last node, the Google Sheet node, his purpose is to update the customer feedback status in the log. So you get, if the feedback exists, you get here with the map row the feedback received. So this node keep your sheet clean and updated. You'll know exactly who replied and who just got reminded. This turns your Google Sheet into a live status tracker. Thank you for watching, guys. See you next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Okay guys, let's start the next tutorial. This will be about how to send automated feedback request after the purchases with n8n. So we'll learn how to automatically send feedback request to customer after a purchase is completing using n8n. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to trigger the workflow when a payment is completed via Stripe, PayPal, etc. Send a personalized feedback request email with order details, log customer info in Google Sheets, including product and amount, use a 48-hour delay before checking for feedback, send a polite reminder email if no feedback is received, and update the Google Sheet only when feedback is received. This is perfect for e-commerce businesses and agencies wanting to automate review collection and save times. So let's start the workflow. First, we have the web hub trigger. His purpose is to trigger the workflow when a customer completes a payment. So PAT is payment success webhook. Response mode immediately, response code 200. So you'll have the data from the customer name, the email, the order ID, the amount, the product, and the feedback. After that, we have the send feedback email node. Sorry, we have the Google Sheet node that will log the customer purchase in Google Sheet. So operation will be append spreadsheet your Google Sheet ID. Values will be the JSON customer name, JSON email, JSON order ID, JSON amount, and JSON product dot join. And F will be the pending the feedback. That will maintain a record of purchases for feedback tracking and analysis. After that, you'll have the send feedback email node. From email support your company, we'll send a personalized email asking for feedback. Deci from email your company to email JSON email. Subject, how was your recent purchase? Share your feedback. And on the text, we'll have hi JSON customer name. Thank you for your order ID. Let's okay. Thank you for your order ID, JSON order ID of JSON product.join, totaling JSON amount. Please share your feedback here. Feedback form link. Your opinion help us improve. Best regard, your company. Including order details and product makes the email personal, boosting feedback rates. After that, you have the delay node for 48 hours. So wait time will type here 48. Okay, his purpose is to wait 48 hours before checking the feedbacks. Give the customer time to respond before sending reminders. After that, you have the if node, the check feedback submission with the true condition. This will check if feedback has been submitted. So condition, if JSON feedback it's not equal to nothing, that means the feedback exists, and we will update the Google Sheets. If it's false, will be no feedback and send a reminder email. This reminder email is like that. Reminder, share your feedback. Hey JSON customer name, we notice you haven't shared your feedback yet for a recent purchase of JSON product.join. Please take a moment to complete this short feedback form. Feedback form link, thank you, your company. Okay. And on the Google Sheet node, you have the update feedback status for the branch. This purpose is to update the Google Sheet only if feedback was received. So this will keep your Google Sheet accurate without unnecessary updates for customers who haven't responded yet. That was all for today, guys. Thank you for your time and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to log customer reviews into the Airtable with n8n. So what you'll cover today? We'll cover this: triggering the workflow when a customer submits a review form, Google form, type form, or custom form, sending an acknowledgement email to the customer, logging the review into an Airtable base with all relevant details, adding tags or rating to each entry automatically, and ensuring your Airtable database is always up to date without manual input. This workflow is perfect for businesses or agencies looking to track review in one place and improve visibility and reporting of customer feedback. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook trigger. On the path will be review submission webhook. His purpose is to capture customer review submission from a form. For example, the customer name, the email, the review text, the rating, and the product. Okay, why it matters? Because this webhook capture every review in real time, ensuring no submission are missed. Next, the sent acknowledgement email. This, the type is email send from email your company to email JSON email. On the subject, you will put thank you for your review. Let's launch this. On the text will be hi JSON customer name, thank you for your review of JSON product. Your feedback help us improve and serve you better. Best regards, your company. This will be the rapport with customer and encourages them to leave honest feedback. After that, you'll have the Airtable node that will create the record. You need to make an account and update your credential here. Operation will be create. Okay. Table will be reviews. And the fields will be these fields: the JSON customer name, the JSON email, the JSON review text, the JSON rating, and the JSON product. And the status will be new. Okay. This automatic stores review in a structured format ready for reporting and analysis. Okay, after that, you'll have the set node, the set tag ratings. The name will be tag. The purpose is to assign tags or category based on the rating. So, for example, if rating is larger or equal than 4, positive, need attention. Is positive, else need attention. This will enable filtering and analytics directly in the Airtable for quick insights. So that was the lesson for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. See you in the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new tutorial. How to send follow-up emails to unresponsive customer with n8n. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to automatically send follow-ups email to customers who haven't responded or engaged after a specific event, purchase, newsletter, form submission. We will cover triggering the workflow from Google Sheets or a CRM containing the customer interaction, checking if the customer has responded, opened email, submitted form, or left feedback, sending a personalized follow-up email to unresponsive customer, logging responses and follow-ups in Google Sheet, and automating multiple follow-up attempts with the delay nodes. This workflow is perfect for sales teams, marketing agencies, or e-commerce stores that want to increase engagement and conversion without manual follow-ups. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the Google Sheet node that will read the customer list. Let's open it. His purpose is to retrieve a list of customers to check for unresponsive behavior. So on the operation will be read to read the rows. Your sheet ID will be your Google Sheet ID. The range will be the column from A to E. So first column will be the name, the email, last interaction, feedback response status, and the follow-up status. It matters because this provides the data to determine which customer need a follow-up. After that, you'll have the if node to check the customer response. So you have this value, JSON feedback. This will determine if the customer has responded. So the true branch, customer is responding, proceed to follow-up email. So JSON feedback equal and JSON response status not responding. So it's not if you don't have any feedback and not the responses, we'll go to the true branches to the next node that is send follow-up email. So to the not send for to the delay before follow-up. Okay, this delay node, his purpose is to wait a configurable amount of time before sending the follow-up email. Let's say 48 hours. We'll put that. We'll avoid spamming the customer immediately and respect the natural response time. After that, you have to send the follow-up email from email our company to email json.email. Subject, we notice you haven't responding, let us help. On the text, we have this. Hey JSON name, you notice you haven't responding regarding your recent interaction with us. We'd love to assist you and hear your feedback. Please click here to respond and put the link. Thank you, your company. This matters because it's personalized, follows up, increase engagement and the conversion rate. And if you have a response, you see the false branch don't go anywhere. Okay, that will ensure only the unresponsive customers will receive the follow-up. So the false is no action needed. Okay, let's continue. And the last note is to update the follow-up status. His purpose is to logs that a follow-up email has been sent. So operation will be update. Range will be the your sheet ID from A to E. The column will the follow-up status with the send. Why it matters? Because we'll keep track of each customer have been contacted to avoid the duplicate emails. I hope you enjoy also this tutorial, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. See you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome, welcome guys to a new series. Today you'll learn how to encourage customers to leave review on Google and Yelp via n8n. So you learn how to automatically send personalized email to customer encouraging them to leave reviews on Google and Yelp using n8n. What you'll cover: triggering the workflow when a purchase or service is completing, sending personalized emails with direct links to Google and Yelp review pages, logging which customer have been contacted in Google Sheets, adding a follow-up reminder if no review is submitted within 3 days, and tracking responses and improving review collection efficiently. This workflow is perfect for businesses or agencies aiming to boost online reputation and social proof automatically. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook node. On the method it's post. On the path will be review request webhook. Response mode on receive. His purpose is to trigger the workflow after a customer complete a purchase or service. So you have to extract the field, the customer name, the email, the order ID, the product, and the service date. It matters because this ensures review requests are set only to customers who recently completed a purchase or service. After that, you have the Google Sheet node, the log customer contact. His purpose is to log customer information, including the order ID and initial review request status. So you have operation append, your Google Sheet ID, range from A to F, and the values will be like this. A will be JSON customer name, B JSON email, C JSON order ID, D JSON product, E JSON service date, and the F review request sent. This will keep a record of who has been contacted for reviews. After that, we'll have the send review request email, the email send node, that will send a personalized email to the customer asking them to leave reviews on Google and Yelp. Let's open it. So from your company, support your company, așa, to email JSON email, subject, you'd love your feedback on Google and Yelp. Let's launch this. Hey JSON customer name, thank you for your recent purchase of JSON product on JSON service date. We would greatly appreciate it if you could share your experience with us on Google or Yelp. Google review link, Yelp review link. Your feedback help us improve and lets other customers know what to expect. Thank you, your company. After that, we'll have a wait node for 72 hours. That will type here 72. Okay. His purpose of this node is to wait 3 days before checking if the customer has submitted a review. That will allow customers enough time to post reviews before sending a gentle reminder. After that, you have the if node, the check review submission. Okay, this will type expression. So if JSON reviews submitted is true, we'll go to true branch. So that will be no further action needed. And on the false, that means the customer hasn't submitted any review. So we'll send a send reminder email. That will avoid bothering customer who already left a review. So let's open the send reminder email. Again, your company, from email to email, JSON email, subject, friendly reminder, share your feedback on Google and Yelp. And on the text will be this. Hey JSON customer name, you notice you haven't had a chance to leave a review for your recent purchase of JSON product. Please take a moment to share your feedback. Google, the Google review link, the Yelp review link, thank you so much. And here your company. That will gentle reminder boost review completion rate while remaining polite. So that was all for this tutorial, guys. See you on the next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe also. Bye bye. Welcome guys to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to collect Net Promoter Score (NPS) surveys using the n8n. NPS surveys are one of the most powerful tools to measure customer loyalty and predict business growth. With this workflow, you can automatically send NPS surveys to customer after purchase, collect and log responses in the Google Sheets, segment customers into promoter, passive and detractors, trigger tailored follow-up emails based on their score. This workflow is a must-have for any businesses that want to track customer satisfaction and act on feedback in real time. So let's start the workflow. First, we have the webhook trigger that collects customer NPS survey submission. On the path is the NPS survey response. The expected data will be the customer name, the email, the order ID, the score, and the comment. After that, you will have the Google Sheet node, the log response, that will save all the survey submission On the configuration will be operation append. Spreadsheet, you can put the name NPS responses. The columns that will be mapped will be the customer name, the email, the order ID, the score, the comment, and the date. After that, you'll go to the if node, the segment score. So for promoter 9 to 10, customer who love the brand and will recommend it. Let's open it. So value and if JSON score is larger or equal to 9, we'll go to the email promoter. This purpose is to thank the customer and encourage them to refer friends. Let's open it. So from email and to email your JSON email, subject, thanks for your amazing feedback. And on the text, hey Jason, customer name, we're thrilled you had a great experience. Would you mind recommending us to a friend or leaving a review? Thank you, your company. Perfect. And if it falls, no, it goes to nothing. The next if node, if passive, from 7 to 8, satisfied but not enthusiastic. The true node will go to email passive that will gently ask for suggestion to improve. So with passive you see if larger or equal than 7 first value, and the value 2 it's smaller or equal to 8 to be between 7 and 8. Also here you have larger to or equal to 9. Okay, so the true branch will go to email the passive. Let's open it. The subject will be thanks for your feedback. Hey Jason, customer name. We'd love to hear what you could do to turn your good experience into a great one. We will gently ask for suggestion to improve us. And finally, the field with the node email detractor. His purpose is to show empathy and request direct feedback to resolve the issue. That will be directly with no feedback. So you have the subject, you're sorry to hear this. How can you improve? If hi Jason, customer name. We're truly sorry you didn't have the best experience. Could you let us know how you can make it right? Thank you, your company. His purpose of this email detractor response is to show empathy and request direct feedback to resolve the issue. So the detractor is between 0 and 6. Thank you guys for watching this tutorial and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back guys to a new tutorial. Today you'll learn how to generate weekly review summaries for your team with n8n. In this tutorial you'll learn instead of manually checking multiple sources of customer reviews, this workflow will collect reviews from Google Sheet or any connected CRM, summarizes them into a single report and send it to your team via email every week. With this automation, your team stays updated, spots customer trend, and act on feedback without wasting hours of manual work. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the trigger node, the cron trigger, that will run every Monday on hour 9. His purpose is to start the workflow automatically every week. After that, we have the Google Sheet node, the fetch reviews. His purpose is to read all the review logged in the Google Sheets. Operation will be the read. The spreadsheet will be your Google Sheet and the range from A to E. The column mapped will be the date, the customer name, the rating, the comment, and the status. After that, you'll have the function node that will generate summary. His purpose is to process reviews to create a structured weekly summary. This is the function that will give us the that will create the structured weekly summary. You'll see if rating more or equal to 9 or less and equal to 6. Also you have the promoter, the detractor, the average score. Okay, after you have this function, you will have the node, the markdown node that will format the report from the function. We will create a clean summary email. For example, you will have the weekly review summary, the total reviews, the average score, the promoters, and the detractors. And sample comments. For example, excellent service, delivery was late, not happy, great support team. And finally, we will have the send report email that will deliver the report to the team. His purpose is to send a formatted report to the internal team. So from email report your company to email team@company.com. Subject wiki review summary report, and on the body will be JSON Markdown. This will be formatted text from the previous node. I hope you enjoyed also this tutorial, guys. Don't forget also to like and subscribe. It will help me a lot, and see you in the next video, guys. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new tutorial about the feedback. Today you learn how to alert your support team when negative feedbacks arrive with n8n. In this tutorial you'll learn how to set up an instant alert system in n8n to notify your support team whenever a customer leaves negative feedback. Instead of waiting for manual reviews, this workflow monitors incoming feedbacks, will detect low ratings or negative comments, and automatically will send alert via email or Slack. This will ensure that your team can respond quickly, resolve the issue, and prevent customer churn. Let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook trigger that listens for the new feedback submission. On the method is post. Path will be the customer feedback. Production or relay is this webhook customer feedback. An example of payload is customer name, the email, the order ID, the rating, and the comment. For example, the product arrived late and damaged. After that, we'll map all these fields to Google Sheet node that will store every review in the database for tracking. Operation will be append, and the spreadsheet name you can put customer feedback, and the columns will be the date, the customer name, the email, the order ID, the rating, and also the comment. After that you'll have the check negative feedback. This is the if node with the condition: if JSON rating is smaller or equal than 6, we'll go to the branch true on the true branch, and you'll go to the send Slack alert. His purpose of the check negative feedback is to filter the review and find the negatives one. And on the branch false, we'll stop the workflow if you don't have. This for node, the Slack node, that will alert the support team, his purpose is to notify the support team instantly. So operation will be post resource message on the channel support, and the text will be like this: negative feedback alert, customer JSON customer name, rating JSON rating, comment JSON comment. For example, the product arrived late and damaged, email JSON.email, and the order with the order ID. So that was all for today, guys. I hope you enjoy all this tutorial. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. That will help my channel to grow up faster. Thank you for your attention, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Welcome back, guys, to a new tutorial. This tutorial will be very simple, especially for beginners. And the name of the tutorial is how to sync the customer reviews into a Slack channel via n8n. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to automatically sync customer reviews into a Slack channel using the n8n. Instead of manually checking platforms or emails, this workflow will collect review as they come in and post them directly to Slack, so your team always stay informed. This keeps everyone aligned, ensure faster responses, and helps celebrate positive feedback instantly. So let's start the workflow. We have the webhook trigger with the path customer review. Method is post. The response will be immediately and the response code 200. His purpose is this entry point for new reviews could be integrated with the form, a commerce system or external API. So you will take the customer name from the webhook, the rating, the review, for example, amazing experience, will definitely buy again, and the platform. After that, all of these fields will be logged into the Google Sheets log review. His purpose is to keep an archive of all reviews for reporting and the backup. Configuration on the operation will be append. Spreadsheet, you will put you can put the spreadsheet name, for example. Let's say customer reviews with the columns the date, the customer name, the rating, the review, and the platform. After that, all this review will log to the send Slack review to the Slack node. Operation will be post on the channel customer reviews with the message text, for example, new customer review, name, JSON customer name, rating, JSON rating, review, JSON review, platform, JSON platform. That's include also emoji for better visibility. I hope you like this simple tutorial for beginner level that I make it today. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye. Hello and welcome back, guys. Today you learn how to build a customer feedback dashboard with n8n and Data Studio. Will be again a for beginner workflow. So you learn how to create a live customer feedback dashboard powered by n8n and Google Data Studio. This workflow collects customer review from multiple sources, stores them in Google Sheets, and makes them available for visualization inside the Data Studio. With this setup, you can monitor ratings, sentiment trends, and review volume in real time, empowering your business to take action based on insights. This is perfect for marketing teams, support managers, and business owners who want to track customer satisfaction at scale. So let's start the workflow. First, you have the webhook trigger that will collect the review. His purpose is to collect customer review, entry point for incoming reviews from your application, e-commerce store, or form. Configuration. It's the on HTTP method post. The path is new review. Response immediately and on the response code 200. For example, you will get the customer name, the email, the rating, the comment, and the platform. For example, Shopify. After that, you'll have a function node that will process the comments. His purpose of this node is to assign sentiment labels, for example, positive, neutral, or negative. The input of this configuration is the comment. You see here JSON comment, that is the input, and the output is the sentiment. Will return the sentiment. That will be positive, neutral, or negative. For example, a comment, shipping took too long, and this means it's the sentiment negative. Okay, after that, you'll have the Google Sheet node that will create a structured data set for the data studio. On configuration will be at operation append. Spreadsheet will be the customer feedback data, and the columns will be the data, the customer name, the email, the rating, the comment, the platform, and the sentiment. After you have all of this, you will have the Google Data Studio, the visualization layer that will connect directly to the Google Sheet filled by n8n. So we will build the dashboard elements that will be the KPI cards, average rating, and the percent positive sentiment. Time series, that is review the volume over time. Pie chart, the distribution by sentiment, and the table, that is the raw review. That was all for today, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and see you on the next video. Bye bye.